Anyway, so last time, you were both, all of you had tried to find the missing singer, Cherry B. Only to find out that she was actually murdered in what would have been your hotel room.
Which, if we'd just gone to put our bags down, maybe we could have avoided.
But, so, we pick up after that.
Oh, so immediate.
Yeah, we could say that you guys probably talked to the coroner, probably talked to the cops.
We at the very least gave the cops our report on what happened.
Yeah. Right. So by this point, it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Is this where I was listening to the tape?
So it would have been about 11:30 when you finally finished listening to the tape.
Just as a quick reminder, he heard the whispers on the tape. What about the rest of us? Did we get any reaction from it? Like, did we just automatically think it's amazing?
No. Whether you liked it or not is completely up to your own personal opinion.
So it really isn't like a siren. All right.
But it's got hidden messages.
Yeah, like
subliminal messages, you could say.
You picked something up from that. I wasn't even sure if that would work, but apparently it did.
Neither was I. That was actually, I never would have thought of that. Here's my sheet. There you are.
All right. Well, I guess since it's 11:30, I just said...
Wait, I don't know if I got a chance to actually tell you guys what I heard. I think, we just ended with me getting that message, and I'm like, oh...
I thought you did.
I can't remember if I did or not.
I think you did.
Yeah.
I told him, we're dealing with Satan.
Alright. And you said it was...
The fallen one.
If I could excuse me.
It's old within this menagerie of words. It's the olden ones, the fallen one, the first to rise. He goes by many names. Some call him the Lightbringer, which some would say is Lucifer, or Satan.
As he's talking, really quick, does the hotel room does the hotel room we're currently in have a bar or like a mini fridge or anything like that?
I thought we were crashing with the Daedalus.
You don't need alcohol. You need to take a fucking shower.
That's right. It was like Are you my father?
No, but
then shut up.
No,
shut up. Then. Okay, if there's no bar in the hotel room, is there a bar in the Dimmadome?
In the dome, yes, but it doesn't open for 2 days.
Yeah, remember that's what Daedalus told us.
So what you're telling me is that
And respect your elders. Boris is the eldest.
Jack walks out of the room. The next time any of you see him, he has crashed face down on the couch.
When did he even get that margarita? But yeah, it's I'll tell the rest of the party, I'm like, so a lot of people say rock and roll is devil music, but I think this is quite literal.
It's kind of ridiculous, right? I mean, yeah, I've always seen some weird stuff, but that's kind of pushing it.
The book. Which one found the book? It was it was Boris, right?
Yeah, Boris.
Yeah, Boris found the book.
It talked about someone at a crossroads, did it not?
Yes, and the name was crossed out, which raises some flags.
It said that you make deals with the devil at a crossroads and offer something.
So you're thinking that Cherry B may have been responsible for the murder of this young girl many years ago?
Has some kind of offering? Did I get that right?
There are crossed out faces in that picture. And oh wait, I just now put this together. Her newest album is wasn't it called like Guilt or something?
Coming Clean.
Oh,
Which had a
missing track.
The final track on the album was recorded by her at her own personal studio, by herself, and the song was simply called My Guilt.
Well, and remember, none of the other band members or the manager had heard it.
No.
Yeah.
Also, remember that the original name that they pitched for the first album was Crossroads.
Ooh.
This is getting culty.
Yeah. So if she found God and she was trying to admit her guilt, what if there was another party, someone else that's under the devil's thumb? And like
I guess if you worked for the devil, then going to God probably would piss him off.
So you think he himself is actually here, not just a proxy?
What do we do?
I would highly doubt if actual Satan could show up because, come on.
So what are we gonna do? Just go around to everyone in this hotel and just splash some holy water on them and see what happens?
Where does one get holy water in 1986?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Well, you just need actual water and need to find a priest.
In a rock
Where are we gonna
concert.
find a priest? Yeah, where are we gonna find a priest in a...
Wait a minute, isn't Judas... Oh wait, Judas Priest isn't here.
What?
Wait, Dio. Maybe Dio
yes,
can bless holy water.
Technically, Dio has a religious upbringing. He might be able to.
But does he have the rights to be able to make holy water?
Hold on.
I have no idea.
I am legitimately looking up right now to see if Ronnie James Dio was an actual minister.
He's not. I can tell you. I can know that. I know this.
Yeah, if we could, we just need him and a bunch of super soakers.
But then again, now that I think about
it, blood all over again.
Now that I think about it, the devil himself's probably not here, because why would the devil need to use roofies?
Good point.
No, he did actually study pharmacology.
Oh.
Like I said, he had a religious upbringing, but he was never a priest.
Pharmacology, so he could give us prescriptions.
I'm gonna do some.
Watch, I bet the only one that actually could bless the holy water will be like Jughead or something, because he's in here too.
Alright,
I am Reverend Jughead, bring me your burgers.
so we got a girl who found God. We got this book about Satan, the song that's subliminally about Satan. Where does that leave us?
Someone not
stabbed her.
liking that she turned her back on her roots.
This book talks about this woman who may have been sacrificed. Perhaps Shirley did it with someone else, and that person doesn't want that. And if the song is maybe he not haunting to guilt, perhaps her accomplice doesn't want to be ratted out.
Or perhaps even a counter to all what she's done before. Perhaps a different song with a different message that would undo her earlier's. Perhaps anger the devil. Whoever
I just totally had another idea, but I'm not there, so
yeah,
I
you're
can't
getting sloshed in someone else's mini fridge.
I mean, it's possible. Remember, someone used the blood to write the name Judas. Remember, Judas was the one who betrayed Jesus.
Right. Which made me think it was one of the band members that did it.
But we were with
But that doesn't add up. Did she write do this, or do we not know that? Because
no, she was like tied up. She was tied up and bleeding.
We have no idea whose blood that actually was.
Probably hers, because she was leaking blood.
Well, yes, but that's not a guarantee that it was her blood.
Yeah,
and she had blood on her fingers.
Her wrists were slit.
Yeah, they went down the road.
Was there like on her? So.
I would imagine so. She was hanging and it drips down.
Hang on a second. Yeah, there was a fight, because remember the bathroom mirror was smashed up and there was like a R indentation on the door where someone had punched, and then someone's her red hair was on the counter where someone like just tunk. So the timeline so I get out without being all creepy character. She was drugged by that water bottle, which had from someone else's lipstick, who she'd smooched, that has the smell of peppermint. That same lipstick. Well, yeah, because it's not her lipstick. I mean, it's her lipstick is that style, but her.
I'm just saying, I was shot in the dark on my part.
The peppermint is going to be a key. Yeah. We're going to need to have Boris on alert for that at all times.
Yep. But we know that she probably kissed somebody. They roofied her, put her in that box, wheeled her up to there, and then because her clothes were off on the bed. She was dressed up in her attire because they made her look like the glitter vampire. But there was 2 glasses. Her lipstick on the one glass of vodka, but she'd gone clean, so she's 3 months sober. So someone gave her vodka, and there was someone else that had the thing, and then an altercation happened, and then this is the result.
Pretty much, yes.
Was that?
Security tapes.
Yeah, we were gonna go check the security, but then we found her body and things kind of went out the window.
We walked in and out of that room.
We could. That's gonna need to be the first thing we'll do when we wake up in the morning.
Why not now? I'm not sleeping in here when there's a murderer running around. I know you're not really here.
Yeah, we're locked in, but. I mean, yeah, we only got off the plane like 3 hours ago. Like we're probably jet lagged. Let's just run for it. I mean, we're stuck inside this damn building. Might as well get something done. I'm sure like none of the band members will see us, but we can at least look at the security tapes.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta arrange it so that we can talk to Ozzy tomorrow, because he's one of the last people to see her alive, and we gotta find out what that conversation was. And also Nancy and the Dream Warriors, because apparently they were influenced by them, and also, like, I think we found something. Did we find something in their guitar room, like something?
No. Those were the only 2. Just Black Sabbath because of their connection to Ozzy, and Nancy and the Dream Warriors. Those are the only ones I marked on.
Yeah, but then eventually, if like who knows what they're gonna say, because there's like a 30-minute gap between she went from because she did go to that room, someone drugged her. We got to find out who that is.
And frankly, the only people we can really trust in this place right now are the cops. Yeah.
If
they came later.
Well, yeah, the cops came later, so they couldn't have done it.
Or someone just put on a cop uniform as soon as they showed up.
Well, son of a bitch, Gregory.
I didn't think that was it.
It just seems like too much planning.
Well, before we need to do any of that, we need to cross Gregory off the list of suspects.
No. He stays.
He was with us when it happened.
I shoot people.
That's exactly why you're on the list.
She wasn't shot.
He makes a good point.
Yeah.
Fine, but if he starts stabbing us behind our backs, I'm not gonna be the one that. Anyway.
If you guys
there was something else. Hold on. There was like we got to find another copy of that book. We got to find like some book merchant or somebody. Wait a minute. Doesn't Daedalus kind of live here?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got a library.
I doubt he would have that specific book.
You never know. The guy's weird.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to get me to review the security tapes, like, I'm not asleep yet. I'm scrounging around on the hotel room, trying to find anything to drink, even if it's water.
Well, if we're
Sports still shout. Seriously, take a goddamn shower. You smell like a dead skunk that was shot out by a dumpster.
How about in the morning?
Now.
We have to share a room with you.
Plus, we're professionals.
And also, I think we're sharing it with Daedalus, too. I think he's in the other room as we speak.
Yeah. Daedalus is in the other room. You can hear him talking to people.
Wait, if we're in Daedalus's room, how am I not finding any alcohol?
Because he knows
Because he's an intelligent man and has everything locked.
Why won't you?
The mini fridge is locked. The regular fridge is locked. Even the liquor cabinet, which doesn't have any locks on it, is somehow locked.
The only thing you find is a bag of Cheetos.
Okay.
With the traditional, the old-fashioned, like, labeling.
Oh, please. He's not a man of Cheetos. He's a Funyun guy.
I've been addicted to hot Funyuns for the last few months. I don't know why. It's like, it's just that brand. It's got to be, everything else that's flaming hot. No, but give me those hot Funyuns.
Funyuns, and for some reason he has a lawn dart kit.
Okay, do you guys, for serious in character, do you guys want me to waste 10 minutes taking a shower before we review the security tapes?
Yes.
What do the other two think?
Well, I mean, that's the only thing we're going to be able to do this night is look at security, so maybe we could just push them into the shower afterwards before we go to bed.
Yeah,
okay. You guys want to kind of split? Have some people talk to Daedalus and check the security tapes? Check, like, some people look at, like, in his room for the book, or ask him... Oh, just down on my screen.
I don't want to, like, split the party just in case, because, now the devil's here.
I do. I don't split the party either, and I do want to review the security tapes. So.
And the devil's here. That's what the devil knows.
Actually, since we're in Daedalus's room, I guess we could just ask him before we leave if he has a copy of that book.
Yeah, might as well. And then to ask.
And then later tonight, when everyone's asleep, we can maybe, like, take shifts snooping around.
That's actually not a bad idea. Like, as long as you don't go too far.
Yeah, I don't want to go by myself into the Thunderdome.
I'm talking like the surrounding area. No, nothing crazy.
Yeah, that next morning, a body has been discovered.
And the blood is pink for some reason.
We think about blood's always been pink, like the hump of strawberry.
But, alright, so if somebody's going to ask Daedalus if he has a copy of the book, ask him and then roll for luck.
Oh god, who's got the best luck? Hold on, I haven't used too much of my luck.
I actually can't ask him because I don't think you guys told me about that book.
No.
My luck's 25.
My luck is at 90 because I haven't spent any of it yet.
How do you have such high luck?
Because I have high power.
My luck's 40.
Like, luck is indicative of your power, and I got a 90 for that.
But I want an excuse to roll the dice my wife got me.
Well, why don't we all roll luck?
Yeah. If y'all ask him at once, you can all roll luck.
Let's all four of us break down the door. Do you have this book?
And synchronize.
No,
it's gonna be all three of you because again, you guys never told me about this book, so I don't know about it.
Ah, come on, you gotta be in there because then we'll all be dressed as barbershop quartet. Do you have this book?
Do you have this book? Do you...
Oh, this is talking to you, by the way.
Okay, I'll roll, even though... That is 891. You're getting no help from me.
Yeah, no luck from Boris.
Come on, Gregory.
76 out of 90, so that's a pass.
So Daedalus has been talking to the cops.
Still?
Well, yeah, we both talked to the cops.
Yeah, well, the murder happened next door, so they've kind of set up like it's a huge suite, so they basically set up like a cop station in in the dining room.
Also, it's his building. Let's not forget that.
Well, he helped pay for a third of it. Mm-hmm. So you actually see he's in as you walk up and ask him about the book. Huh? He goes, "Give me a minute," and he kind of bids you to follow him.
Okay. Wait, give me a minute now. Follow me.
Yeah, he thinks for a second. Mm-hmm. And as you're following him, you notice he rolls up his sleeves, and all of you can see this from basically about his wrist up to his elbow. He's just got covered in tattoos.
Ah.
That many tattoos in the 1980s? Damn.
And if any of you want to roll intelligence on these, you can see if you can spot something.
Only because I'm innately familiar with Gregory.
I have 60. Let's see.
That's not going to get me anywhere. 74.
30 beating 55.
All right.
What is that? That's a 43 out of 60.
I didn't get it. You guys did, though.
Gregory, these are not Toon tattoos. These are just standard human tattoos. Otto?
Mine used to be that way.
Otto, you just kind of see the very ornate design, and you kind of you look at those, and something clicks in the back of your head. Boris, what you see is tattoos like floral patterns, dragons, like phoenix, like all of these weird, intricate, like oriental, like Asiatic symbols. But Otto, it really clicks for you because you did the research on this in your book. Those are Yakuza tattoos.
Whoa.
Oh! And this guy is like... But more importantly, there's like a little bit of like Yakuza, and then as the name clicks for you, you remember his last name is Vladislav. You actually see a couple of symbols, Boris, this clicks for you. Those are old Russian mafia symbols.
He's got his finger in every pot.
So, Mr. Vladislav might have been involved in some shady shit.
What do you mean, might have?
Yeah.
Well, if only we have more crime here.
So, if we get him to take his shirt off, is he going to have the star on, like, both his shoulders?
Wait, he's
gonna have, like...
Let's find out.
And he takes you to his study, which, of course, like, for most of us, a study is, well, for me, it's the wall across from my bed.
Wait a second, how can someone be a member of both the Yakuza and the Russian mob? They hate each other.
By being very, very sneaky. Watch, I bet you anything on his inner thigh, he's got like an Irish flag, and he's part of that mob, too.
You know, it never came up.
He does have all those rings, so he may be also part of the Italian mob.
It's not you know that we can't rule out that.
Somehow he's also a part of the cartel. Somehow.
And now that you all thought about it, any promotional image? Yes.
Wait, Dale, how you a member of the Black Panthers? I mean,
you're not black.
He goes, I'm a black albino.
I have the Michael Jackson disease. Oh.
Wait a minute, Michael Jackson's still black.
Yes. But just to kind of clear things up, he walks over and his study is like a separate room entirely. There's an ornate desk that looks like pristine. Like most work desks are covered in scuff marks or crumbs of some kind or papers. This is like neat and organized. And behind it is like 2.5 walls of books. Let's see. What was the name of the book again?
I wrote it down. I think.
He's asking. Daedalus is asking this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're asking character.
I thought that was you, Zach.
No, I know what the book's called. He's asking character.
Great Unsolved Mysteries of America.
That was it, yeah.
Right. Let me see. Woo! Wow. I'm going to give you guys this because he just rolled for luck, he rolled my lucky number.
Ooh.
Okay.
You see him kind of go, let's see. I'm kind of, I'm really, you might not realize this, but I'm kind of into that whole mystery genre thing.
Notices tattoos and then decides not to say a damn thing about that.
Like Agatha Christie, the occasional true crime novel. I've never missed an episode of Murder, She Wrote.
Was that on in 86?
I think so.
Right.
Yeah, I think because it ran for like 12 years, didn't it?
Yeah, it ran for 12 seasons.
And it went into 95, so yeah.
Yeah, 1984 to 1996, yeah. So yeah, it's been on.
He goes, you see him pull out a little black book.
Identical?
Well, the cover's a little different. but it says Great Unsolved Mysteries of America.
All right. I guess flip to the page that Jerry B blacked out.
All right. As you flip to the page, it says...
Hold on, let me scroll to the bottom of my notes. Okay, I'm good. Go ahead.
If I remember correctly, the page is called The Crossroads Murder. In 19... I'm sure the time runs since in my head. In 1971, in the backwoods of New York, a young woman was found murdered.
Name?
As you scroll down, as you read through, it says, the young woman, identified as Sabrina Spellman, was found murdered at the Crossroads.
Wait.
Located 15 miles outside of the rural town of Riverdale, New York.
Motherfucker! They killed Sabrina!
Okay, so
oh, god damn it, you're going off for the newer Sabrina, ain't you? The friggin' Netflix Sabrina. That makes sense, all the devil shit.
Okay, so now we have the Archies as another band that we have to interview because they're from Riverdale.
Well, yeah, but do we know that in character? Like, Riverdale?
Well, I can't think of any reason we wouldn't.
Yes!
The Archies
is their comics actually a thing?
Yes. The Archie comics are more or less, semi-biographical accounts.
You all know Josie and the Pussycats we gotta talk to now, too, because they're from the same town.
Oh, yeah, they were! Wait, what about Jim and the Holograms?
They went to school with her! They went to school with Sabrina, holy crap. More suspects. Let's see, talk to...
Wait, what about Jim and the Holograms? Are they from there, too?
No, I think they're from California, aren't they?
Yeah, they're from California.
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta talk to Riverdale and Josie and the Pussycats. Are they all tunes, probably?
Yes.
Does it say anything else? Was Sabrina a tune?
Huh. Actually, yes. Yeah, I'm betting Riverdale's like nothing but realistic tunes now.
Riverdale is sort of this... It actually points out Riverdale is a sort of weird nexus. Riverdale is an old town. Because, back in the... It basically gives a brief history of the town of Riverdale. Riverdale is this rural town in upstate New York that never really made it big. It is a colonial town, from back in the 1700s.
Dang.
It has a very proud tradition and history. Most notably that several individuals moved from a town called Salem, Massachusetts, back in the early 1700s to found Riverdale.
Huh.
That being said, Riverdale is sort of one of those weird towns that's always been accepting of tunes. No one's quite sure why. It's sort of this weird, anti-racist, anti-tunist town. So much so that it is one of the very few towns in small America that is a higher tune population than human.
Huh.
Yeah. Most towns are sort of this weird balance, but in Riverdale there's more tunes than humans.
I'm not entirely sure if this would be a kind of a racist thing to say, but could you call Riverdale the Harlem of tunes?
Yeah, because one thing that you all kind of... You know little bits about Riverdale based on what the Archie comics show. It's basically, typical small-town America. Everybody knows everybody.
Lots of hamburgers. Mining town.
Yeah.
You talked about this earlier in the week with me and Ken. How much of what we know from the Archie comics is actually true, or what's actually?
Yeah.
Okay, so we will have to talk to them about that.
There's always with different media. There's always glamorization. So they're just like with Roger Rabbit, apparently.
I'm going to guess at least three of those characters are not how they appear in the comics. They're very different.
Mm-hmm.
There is an interesting side note at the bottom when it mentions Riverdale. The town of Riverdale used to be called Greendale.
Huh.
Until it burnt down in the early 1940s.
The R!
What is that?
Guys, the R on the fridge, the ring, Riverdale.
Mother of God.
That doesn't really mean anything, but it's a start.
RG is known for, I think it's RG, a big ass R on their jackets. Who else would have a ring with an R on it? That's like that's a lead.
What do you suggest?
Like a potential class ring.
Yeah, like a class.
Like a high school ring.
What's the school building behind it called that you have the yearbook photo?
It's not
Pull it up.
Oh, you pulled the photo. There is no school. It's sort of like looks like it's a photo taken like with a tree in the background.
Ah, damn it.
Mm-hmm. But it's sort of like a club photo, like where you take the kids out to like a random, like when you're like. I know back in the day, like, when they did club photos at my high school, they just shot them in the gym, but this is, like, back in the day when they would actually, like, drive them out to, like, some place and, like, all pose and, like...
Can I roll a spot hidden check to see if any of the people in this photos are wearing rings? She crossed out their faces, not their hands.
Yeah, maybe one of them's got a Letterman jacket. We don't know.
Yeah.
How about I look, Jack?
You two look. You're probably both over the photo.
Fine, we'll both look.
Oh, that's a 3.
I rolled a 3. You know what? Screw it. If Jack wants to just go ahead and be an all-star, he can go ahead and do that.
I love Otto so much.
I want to call this. I would call this Lethal Weapon, but I think Deadly Armaments fits a bit better in this situation.
Yeah, that's how we roll. We're the only humans here.
I just look at them going.
Here's the count.
He goes, "Am I a joke to you?"
Kind of, yes.
As you look, you see all their hands. None of them are wearing rings.
Okay.
One of them's wearing like a prototype. Like it's probably like an old school like wristwatch.
Mm-hmm.
So heavy.
I'll give you this. You can see because the photo's in black and white.
Dang it.
Oh.
So it's kind of hard to discern. It's color photos were becoming a thing, but most schools, my school especially, would shoot photos in black and white for cheap.
Also,
yeah.
Riverdale's a small town, and they probably were cheap. So,
Yet they produced two of the biggest bands in America.
Hey, that's sometimes how things happen.
One big band in America, one big band in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Which one's which?
I'm guessing it's Josie and the Pussycats. This is big in Japan.
They are?
And the ways I'm talking about, well, they have a cat motif.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's Japan.
Nico.
And then, kind of Charles is pointing at, like, for some reason, like, a lot of one-hit wonders are, like, one-hit wonders here, but they were big in either Europe or Japan for some reason.
That's been the case for many, many years.
Like Mr. Big, Spinal Tap.
Spinal Tap is just amazing.
But, yeah, as you, like, looking at the photo, you notice none of them are wearing rings. Like, you figure, like, the one guy in the photo's got a wristwatch on.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that, like, the darker skin, like, the African-American girl.
Oh, right.
Sort of has, like, it looks like it's sort of like a bracelet of some kind.
Alright.
The other girl, the girl that's...
Yeah, there's a black girl, a white girl, and a white guy.
Yeah. Because I think Cherry B's face was not scratched out.
Yeah, it wasn't. Like, it was the only one that wasn't from what I
You can see her...
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
You can see her fingernails are painted, just kind of like that. But the other girl in the far corner is very, very pale. And you can see that she has on what would be her middle finger on her right hand, you actually see a ring. But it's not an R. It's more like it seems to be more like a just very simple band.
Alright.
And she's also got like what appears to be like a black bracelet on both both hands.
That might be Sabrina. I was thinking the same thing.
Can we tell? Can they tell if any of the other people with Cherry in that picture are Toons or human?
All four are Toons.
Oh.
Okay. I may have remembered that wrong.
Are there any more details?
Yeah, you wrote down enough. The tree that they're standing behind looks kind of gnarled and like it looks like the tree used to be alive, but it looks dead and burnt, as if it was as if years before it had been on fire, and now it's just sort of a dead tree with fresh foliage and shrubbery sprouting up around it.
Okay, no to say me.
If only we could figure out what picture this club was, because it's just like they just tore it out of the yearbook.
Right.
Wait, if they tore it out of the yearbook, there's probably quotations on the back. Is there any other name? Maybe someone said something like, "Oh, this is this club."
Otto, do you? Yeah, it appears to just be random gibberish. It's random words are cut off. I can't wait to get to Harvard. Moose Mason.
There. Well,
what is Moose Mason, and why did it make you react like that?
He's in Riverdale.
Boy, can't the Famachi.
Okay.
There's a couple other quotes. There's a couple other things. There's actually a picture. There's actually a little note that says biology club, blah blah blah. It's just sort of
All right.
Would we know if Moose is part of the Archie band, or would we just know him from the comics? Would we know him from the comics, though?
You know him from the comics, and in the comics he's an asshole who's dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Yeah, if we point that gun, he is from those wonderful comics.
But here's the real question. Is he actually an ass, or is that an embellishment from the comic?
Well, they're probably not going to see us tonight, though, but we now, because she was from their hometown, and this shit's suspicious.
Okay, Zach, having seen this, Vladislav is still there, right?
Yeah, he's just kind of looking over his shoulder, and he's kind of just maybe he looks like he's maybe picking a book for light reading material later,
yes, War and Peace, that'll put him to sleep.
Mr. Vladislav.
Yeah.
I know you just locked down the building and all, and I'm not gonna tell you not to do that, Ed, but do you think it would be possible if we could? Do you think it would be possible if we could somehow get the police report on a woman who was murdered?
Were fax machines a thing in 1986?
Yes,
they should be.
Very fair. Yes. Yeah. What kind of?
Sabrina Spellman, Riverdale, New York, murdered in 1971 at a crossroads.
Oh, he's from New York. He has connections there because he's running for mayor. Remember? He's running for governor of New York, so he might have connections.
Wait, didn't he try to run for governor and fail?
No, he tried to run for president and failed, but now he's governor.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's probably. But now that's why I was asking. Hey, are you from New York? And he's like, shit. Now none of you can vote for me.
Yeah. But yeah, I can pull some strings, see what I can do. Probably gonna have to wait till the morning, because
that's fine. There are other things we gotta look at anyway. And with this in mind, we might be spending a little longer reviewing the security tapes. There are a couple other things I want to check out too.
Hey, I overheard you say something about about a yearbook, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, the picture we have seems to be cut out from one.
If you could, I suppose if you could find a Riverdale yearbook from 1971, that would work.
Wait, do we know it's from 1971?
Wait. Good place to start. If we can't necessarily get her picture from the police report, maybe they could have her picture in a 1971 Riverdale yearbook.
But do we know it's we only know she was murdered in 71. We don't know when this picture in the yearbook was taken.
Well, we're asking for the police report on who was murdered. They're bound to have information on who she was.
And if it's from a Riverdale yearbook, we can ask the Archies or whatever.
Well, yeah. But yeah, let's review the security footage first, because I want something that we can throw at them, in case they get suspicious.
Yeah, and it's also midnight, so we can't probably see any of the band members anyway. We got but we only know this connection, but we got to talk to Ozzy tomorrow, because he's the one that saw her last. We got to figure out who if he saw anybody that was with her.
Yeah, at the very least Okay, I feel like at the very least our order of interviews with bands should be Ozzy first, since he saw her, then the Archies, and Josie and the Pussycats, and then we'll get to Nancy and the Dream Warriors last.
Yeah, because that only seems like they're, like, oh, they were fans, but, like, now this is a direct connection. What the? Ah! What are you hitting me with a knife for? That hurts.
This is not a knife.
That's a pirate sword. Why are you hitting me with it?
We found the murderer.
Yeah,
Yep.
Abby. She's hit me with the world's tiniest cutlass. Ah, God! Ah, God!
We never would have suspected.
Alright, I'm gotta go now.
Vladislav says, alright, yeah, I'll pull some strings. I'll see if they can also send over anything else.
Alright, do it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Do what you can.
Yeah, where the heck are the cops gonna get a yearbook, like, from this year?
Archives.
Did you get, by the way, did you...
My high school had every single yearbook on file.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mine does that too.
Yeah, mine did too.
I don't know if mine did that.
I think this is the exact reason they do keep yearbooks on file in case anything with the police comes up.
My high school newspaper had a closet full of them.
We also had every class photo up on the wall, and once you get to a very particular year of our class photos, 2 of the faces are blacked out.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The class of '99 photo is blacked out.
Okay, I can understand.
Yeah, you just remembered, didn't you, Jason? Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, but now, yeah, this puts Ozzy's last to see, but Riverdale folk, we gotta talk now, because who are these people that are blacked out?
Okay.
Alright, so, I guess with that...
Security room!
Where
do you go immediately or the next month?
Yeah, you say security room, where is that?
I think we should go. I think we should go now because, like what Cora said, we're probably still suffering from jet lag and not tired yet. And like, I do want to review them first because when in the morning when we ask questions, I want to throw some curveballs. Like, oh, I was here. No, you totally weren't. Why? We saw the security footage.
Plus, someone might tamper with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we gotta get to it first.
So yeah, better now than in the morning.
And also, this is like 80s Ozzy, so there might be a chance he doesn't even remember a lot of stuff from yesterday or this morning.
It's Ozzy at any point in his life is weird and
bless his heart.
Shit.
It's like we come up and say, "Hey, all right, Ozzy, what is?" And we just hold a photo of Jerry. What the fuck is that? Oh, yes.
Or it could just start to be. It's like, Ozzy, did you make a deal with her at the crossroads? What if I did? I'm actually Satan. You may be Lucifer, but I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979.
All right. So you guys head to the security room. It takes about a solid 40 minutes to get there because
this is a big building.
It's a big building, and security's all kind of centralized at this point.
Is there someone there who's going to be watching these with us, or are we on our own?
Well, yeah,
there's somebody
machinery because this is like CCTV. This is newfangled technology we can't even comprehend.
Yeah. You guys get there, and there's basically your stereotypical security guard. Big, huge motherfucker, beard. Looks like he probably played linebacker at some point.
What am I doing here in the past a couple years before I'm born?
He's also like a solid 6'8".
Oh,
so
I shrank a little.
So Grant is the security guard. Got it.
Hey guys, what's up?
Alright, so let me get this straight. You're looking for a security footage from when to when?
They left the They left their. They left the thing at 1:30 to go to the restaurant, and we found out the restaurant's name was It was El Gordito Bandito. They got there at 2, and then we also probably we want that footage, and then whenever they all the way to like 3:30 when she starts heading towards the guitar room, and then we want footage from probably the lobby of the hotel.
If there's like any footage of someone pushing the box on the gurney.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. We know where the box came from, right? Boris found
that guitar room.
Yeah. Alright, so he starts. You see him actually punching into like a big ass monitor
There are a couple of others I wanted. I also want to see any of the footage around like those 3 rooms on the top floor. There have to be at the very least some security cameras. I want to see who's gone in and out. It's
probably not in the hallway itself. It's probably in the elevator.
Well, but even still, that's something.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, you can't necessarily carry that box up the stairs, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think you can get on that floor without the elevator, right?
And the other thing I wanted to see was I wanted to see footage of like. Didn't you say before all the bands were staying in the same place?
Yeah. But yeah.
Like a villa, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like a villa attached to the actual stadium.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Gets band quarters.
He pulls up a map. Like you actually see over the screen is this massive map of the dome complex with like little LEDs for every single camera in the place.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what's this one here? Jurassic Park?
This isn't Costa Rica?
You see him? Alright, let's see. Starting with the concourse, the food concourse. Click. It pulls up on one of the big monitors. You actually see footage, 130. And he grabs a dial and he slowly is fast forwarding through it. So you actually see the band arrive, they order lunch, and you see them talking. And it's during that time you see, like the band said, Ozzy walks up, and he and Cherry walk off camera for a little bit.
This is 1:30?
Yeah, but you can still see their feet. They're just kind of out, just barely outside the range of the camera.
Dang, there's no better camera.
Let's see. You see a camera, all of a sudden it shifts, and it shows the two of them talking, but they're in the distance. And it's just, you just see them talking, and it seems to be very congenial, very amicable.
Oh,
they're not yelling at each other.
A nice, pleasant conversation?
Yeah, and you can see you can see her talking, and Ozzy, you see Ozzy put a hand on her shoulder and just kind of just like that, the affirmative pat.
Well, Ozzy at this point would have just got out of rehab as well, so yeah, he's probably being sympathetic. Because remember this was after Heaven and Hell and Mob Rules, so he had already been fired from Black Sabbath for doing too many drugs and then was forced to go to rehab by the band and his wife.
Oh.
After a few minutes, you see they both split and they come back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he focuses on the camera, and he's basically following the timeline of events you guys gave him.
Yeah.
As you see her and the band walking, and as they're walking towards the villa, you see Cherry, grab
What time is this?
3:30, 4-ish, between 3:30 and 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when she broke off.
Yeah. You see him grab her by the shoulder, and you see her grab one of the bandmates by the shoulder, you think Vaughn, based on his hair. And you see her,
this, right?
No, Cherry.
Okay.
Yeah, Vaughn was the former cultist. I forgot about him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Cherry goes, you see her point that way. And he just nods, yeah. And you kind of get, based on the body language, it's sort of he's waving her, yeah, you go do your thing. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
She walks off.
She was leaving.
She walks off, and then sort of in a weird display of mastery of this newfangled tech, the camera shifts, and you see her walking across the concourse, and then it shifts to another camera, and she's walking across the concourse.
Amazing. It's almost like real time.
Where does she go?
You see her heading towards the band's storage.
Mm-hmm.
What time?
This is about 4:15-ish.
4:15.
Okay. 4:15. Sorry, Zach, but times are going to be important.
Mm-hmm.
And he finally shifts to the camera where it's pointing at their storage door.
Mm-hmm.
You see her go in. Door closes. 5 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6:30. 7:30.
What?
No one left?
The door opens, and you see a big box on a cart come out first.
7:30.
7:31.
7:31. She was in there for 3 hours.
and you see this figure come out wearing black gloves, a long, what looks to be like a hoodie, black and tucked into the gloves, with a hood up, drawn over and head down, as this figure slowly pushes the cart out the door.
Can't see their face.
Nope.
No.
This person knew where the cameras were. Yeah. I guess with this in mind, follow this person.
Yeah. You see the camera start to shift and follow as the guy just slowly walks past all of the people, and in fact, in the distance of one of the shots, you can actually see a bear and 3 humans walk the other way.
God damn it!
Holy shit, he passed by us!
Oh my
you guys
god!
were like solid 50 feet back.
Guys, I remember we had a roll that we all failed. Like, hey, while we're on the cart, spot something. We all failed it.
Yeah.
As you see him get into that elevator.
At what time?
What time?
About 7:45.
So it is a 15-minute walk from that place. Okay, 7:45 in elevator.
7:45.
Gets in that big-ass executive elevator up to that floor, and you see the figure punch the top floor button. As the figure looks up at the camera in the ceiling,
What?
you see the figure wearing a black gas mask,
Huh.
looking directly up at the camera, and the figure goes,
What? He waved at us. Black gas
I couldn't see.
mask.
My god, it's Psycho Mantis.
So our murderer is a Metal Gear character. I can understand why he would want to murder someone with much more imagination than he did.
So, I see you like playing Zorangrad.
What? Nani?
Allow me to read your memory. Allow me to read your character sheet.
Ah, son of a bitch, it just shredded in front of
So,
me.
you have 18 track, huh? How about we make that 10?
"You like men? You're reading my mind? Huh? No."
Fuck.
Okay, so our murderer is Psycho Mantis.
We don't know if it's a guy
okay.
or a girl, because anybody could wear a gas mask.
So you see
And
the figure.
you can wear a gas mask, and you said it was like a big hoodie, right?
Mm.
So yeah, like this person knew that they'd have to
Yeah.
obscure their form.
Can we judge
You
by
see-
height, like with the cart they're pushing? Maybe how?
Yeah, how tall is this person?
Based on the buttons next to them, 6'3".
Okay. 6.
6'3", gas mask, chair, peppermint.
You actually see the figure adjust something on the mask, and you see a light mist come out. Like,
He's probably high.
A modern day plague doctor?
after a few seconds, they get off on the top floor. The camera shifts to the camera that looks at the lobby to the 3 rooms.
Is that the only camera on this floor?
The security guard goes, "Yeah, it's kind of against federal law to put cameras in the bedroom, in the hotel room."
We gotta skip ahead to after a little after she was murdered, because this person is not still on the floor. At least I hope they're still on the floor with us. They had to come back down.
He shifts the camera. He spins forward, and at 8:22, you see the figure come out of the hotel room, shaking a hand, their right hand, clearly like they're in pain.
Is this footage in black and white?
Yes.
Damn it! So there's no chance to see if there's blood on them or not.
As you see them, camera shifts again to them getting in the elevator. Hits the ground floor button. Goes down. You see them walk out of the concourse. Walk towards the service room entrance.
Service room.
Mm-hmm.
into a stairwell.
Okay.
Goes down the stairwell.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see the figure standing at the door, you see the figure suddenly hold up 3 fingers. Go in, and it cuts to the security cam in the corridor, and the footage shows nothing but empty hall.
The hell?
Well, whoever your guy is, he knows when the tapes switch over.
Oh!
So that means he probably works here.
Now, hold on 1 second. You see the guy play back the footage, and you see him zoom in, and you see as the guy swipes the security card, a card like yours. Wait a minute. Color's wrong on that magnetic stripe.
Oh, it is in color, okay.
Well, no, you know how if you look at certain colors in black and white, you can tell there's a gradient?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What color are ours?
Black. You're a black stripe.
Huh.
Wait a goddamn minute. That's a red stripe card.
What's that mean?
Well, I'm guessing this has to do with that dead Toon up in the frickin' executive suite, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, it wouldn't be about anything else.
That's a... Well, I don't know how to tell you this, boys, but that's a MasterCard. Not the fancy credit card.
Yeah, we all hold up ours.
Do they look like that?
So what type of person would have that?
The kind of person that has access to every fucking door in this building, even the ones that are not supposed to be accessed by your cards.
Wait, so then you get into
it's a specific person who would come here who would have that. One of the people that helped pay for the building.
Ooh.
Nah, Vladislav doesn't have one of those because he doesn't believe in that kind of access. I have one of those.
I was referring to one of the other two.
Oh. Miss King? Nah. Miss King's never set foot in this goddamn place.
Also, Miss King owes us our lives because we saved her daughter.
Yeah.
And that Tyrone Powers guy, well,
We can
I don't
count
know
him.
about spend his time up in Oregon, because I've seen some footage of that guy. He seems like the kind of guy that hunts, moose for fun.
Good for him.
Wait a minute, what's his
bare
name again?
hands and a knife. Tyrone Powers.
Have we met him yet?
No, I can give you a brief description. 7'2", tall, 4 foot wide, 380 pounds of pure, unadulterated African American muscle.
Holy shit.
What are you talking?
Let's just say he didn't do it.
Yeah, he's probably taller than the figure we just saw.
Once was a black man. He was very angry, but there's a twist. He gets angrier.
Okay.
Also, all of you know this when he mentions the hunting moose with nothing but his bare hands and a knife, there is a photo of him on the Time. There was an article of him in the New York Times about how he basically wrote an opinion piece about what it means to be a true seasoned hunter, and he basically said, all you need are 3 things: this, and a knife.
The fact that this
he's a
dude...
man.
Moose are huge, so this guy's badass.
He's a man.
Think of a horse and then double
Black
that, and
Saxon
add horns.
He might be. Saxon hair!
So who could have gotten a damn red stripe then, if only 3 people are known to have them?
Well, if we're gonna have to ask Vladislav about this because he's the only one here who might be able to answer that. I would actually like to go.
Boss, just wouldn't the security guard have them for emergency reasons?
Okay.
That's a good point. Yeah, but would they have asked?
He actually holds up his own card. He actually holds up his own card in a lanyard, and it's got a red stripe on it.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Security guards.
Yeah. Security guards, we all have these, and hold on.
So either this was done by a security guard or this person stole it.
You actually hear this. You actually, as you guys are all talking, you hear as he furiously types. Oh, shit.
What?
We had to reprint a new card yesterday because one of my guards reported theirs missing.
Damn it!
Which one? Which guard? What was the name of the guard?
Yeah, if we could figure out when he lost it, maybe it was like in the shower or something. Maybe we could see someone walking out that wasn't a guard that was around him. Then again, we have to follow his whole day, so.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
What? Well, Jayson?
Yeah,
we also have a basic idea of the height of the person.
Yeah.
He actually types it in, suggesting that idea. He goes, yeah, Kitten Jansen. Yeah. Let's see.
Kitten Jansen. Lost.
Yes, Jansen.
Johnson.
Oh, Johnson.
Okay.
Lost keycard.
Let's see. You see him actually kind of scroll through, following where he said he lost it. And you actually watch him at the food court. And you see him go about his day, food court, walking around. You see him go to the locker room. He goes, yeah, we don't have cameras in the locker room either, so, you know.
Figure as much.
Okay, I have an idea. This might be kind of controversial, but it just might work. What we're going to need to do is we're going to need to assemble the security guards to this entire building, and we're going to need them to hand in all of their red cards. So that way they can't go anywhere. But if there is anyone else in this building who has a red card and has access to these places, that's our perk.
The venue is still on, though. You know how many fucking security guards there would be in this goddamn place? There's gonna be like over hundreds, dude.
Yeah, there's hundreds, if not bordering on almost thousands.
Also, these days, I'm pretty sure the cards doesn't like notify whenever one's used.
Yeah, it's not that advanced technology, so it's just a magnet.
What? It's just to get the cards out of circulation. So if anyone's still walking around and can get into these places, like it can't be anyone other than their guy.
Yeah, but at the same time, what if someone gets cornered and they can't leave?
Down, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't leave the building anyway.
You watch on the footage as you see the same hooded figure duck into the locker room and then immediately come out.
That motherfucker.
What time?
At about 10:30 in the morning.
This morning.
Okay.
Yeah, but you do notice one thing. The door to the locker room also has an electromagnetic, like a magnetic lock. You actually watch this figure basically try the door handle. It doesn't work. And then you actually see them push down, in, and then shoulder, and the door pops open.
A magnetic lock?
Actually, yeah, I'm actually going to ask Boris and Gregory this because I'm going to ask Gregory because he has the most experience breaking in. Gregory, how strong do you have to be to push in a door with a magnetic lock like that?
I break in through by freezing the locks and shattering them or melting them. I don't. Gregory will say.
But you have a better idea than we do.
Roll me an intelligence, Gregory.
Okay, because I mostly just subterfuge. I'm not strong enough to do that shit. How's a 57 out of 60 do me?
Yeah, you would have to have abnormal strength to do that.
I mostly take out the locks. That you would have to be stronger than a bear. And I look over at Boris at that.
Don't look at me. Most doors I broke down were props.
Okay, I still want to do what
Also, one thing. Using that and combining out the evidence of the scene in the hotel room, yeah, this person might be pretty goddamn strong.
Well, the fact that he punched a refrigerator and left an indent with a rings, that dude's, he's only just, that hurt a little.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. I would like to go back to when I would like to go back to the time when we saw Cherry enter the band concourse. This was around 4. Yeah, this was around 4:15.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When did he get in there?
Yeah, that's what I want to find out. When did he enter this room?
You watch. You go back to about 1:30, looking at that band, looking towards that area, and you see the figure walk in.
Okay, figure enters band. Come on.
So he was in there by the minute right when they left to go get food.
Okay, all right. So
it's not Ozzy, obviously.
Can we follow him back and see where he came from? As far as the footage will allow us.
Okay. Yeah. He kind of triangulates, and you actually watch. You watch the figure go back down the hallway, walk. It's kind of weird, watching the footage in reverse.
Yeah.
Walking backwards, back down the stairs to that door, and then suddenly shows the corridor with empty footage.
Son of a bitch, he's good. So he was waiting, and what the hell did... Alright, so she went in there at 4:15, and she wasn't wheeled out till 7:31. What the fuck were they doing?
Okay.
Oh, God, wait a minute. Remember,
we
had the peppermint scent on her lips, so... Maybe they were doing it.
Okay, so... He got the security room key card at 10:30 in the morning, right? So that means there's a couple of hours in that hallway that are unaccounted for.
Exactly, and we don't know because it goes during the changing of the tapes.
Yeah, it's what time do these tapes change?
They change over at noon, and they change over at noon. They change over between 12 and 1 o'clock. It depends on how much footage is being used.
Yeah, it's not always the same, for the old ones.
Between 8:45 and 9:15 at night.
8:45 to 9:15 at night.
There's not a whole lot that goes on, so a lot of the cameras kind of cycle on and off between 10 o'clock at night and 6 a.m.
10.
I mean, this is really the first major show we've had, so we're kind of... granted, once things...
That's why we were here.
Granted, once things actually kind of pick up, we're probably going to see a lot more tape changeovers. The plan is every 6 hours.
Okay, hold up. Let me review the time here. Okay.
I'm coming up with a theory that they were actually kind of banging for those few hours before he roofied her, because why else would you need some water afterwards? Oh yeah, they get some roofies.
Okay,
or some kind of ritual.
Oh God.
Maybe he's just hiding. Maybe he's patient and just knew how long he'd need to stay there.
Well, I know, but we found out
how long she was in there.
Yeah, the peppermint was. Yeah, he was there even longer. So the peppermint was on her lips, and everyone knows. Oh, peppermints aren't good. So, what Jayson said last session, someone kissed her.
Okay. It says here it was around 8:22 that he walked to the hallway after he left the hotel room, and then he held up 3 fingers. He was counting down. He knew.
3.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. So he did know.
He timed this perfectly. He knows the angle. That's why he's wearing all the hood and the gas mask. He knows when the changes will happen. He's even waving at the camera like, "Hey, you ain't gonna see shit."
This guy has clearly been planning this for a while because he knows details about this building normal people shouldn't. He knows who has certain types of key cards. He knows when the tapes change over. He knew where all the bands would be staying and where they would go.
and he shared a drink with Cherry up in the hotel room before the fight happened. Like, he dressed her up as the glitter vampire. He was trying to, like, talk to her, like, oh, here, have a drink, and she actually did drink.
Do we know it's a he?
We don't.
I have an idea. We might need that high school yearbook after all.
Yeah, but they are 6'3", so we don't know, because Toon logic.
Well, exactly. We might need that high school yearbook. Here's my theory. Somebody did not take kindly to the murder of Sabrina and maybe found out that Cherry did it. So, since they found this out, they knew that she'd be playing here to promote her new album. So they got a job. They learned the routine. They did this. So what we need to do is look at the names of the graduating class from Riverdale and like see if any of them correspond to the security guards. Or if that doesn't work, we just need to go off of their face. Like here's the graduating class from this year in Riverdale High School. Do any of them look like any of the security guards?
But also, I don't think it would be. Oops, sorry, Jason.
I was saying we'd also grab everyone here and do like a height scale.
Yeah, but that's like over 1,000 people we'd have to do.
Well, here's the thing. We could do that too, but we're still going to need to talk to the Archies and Josie and the Pussycats because we'll need to narrow down. We still need to narrow down a list of suspects. We need to figure out who this might be because there's probably going to be a lot of people in a high school yearbook.
We got to figure out how she knew to go into the guitar room in the first place. She broke off intentionally to go see this person.
Yeah. So.
But also, I don't think the theory about they didn't take kindly to the Josie. I think it's more like they helped kill Sabrina. Remember my guilt? Maybe this is a confession. Like, you ain't saying shit, girl. You're not gonna admit that what we did. That's why you're a Judas. You're going against the devil.
Well, that's possible. But yeah, we're still gonna.
If Sabrina's a witch, you sacrifice a witch. That would give you a lot of power with the friggin' devil.
But yeah, like, we're still going to need to interview the Archies and Josie and the Pussycats because we need to narrow down our list of suspects.
Because can we sleep on this then?
This probably took us 2 hours, probably like 1 in the morning now.
Yeah, we need to sleep now. And I will take a shower in the morning.
By the way, how come Boris...
before we all go to bed,
yeah, okay.
we can actually sleep.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll do that.
My goodness.
Yeah, I always shower at night because screw going to bed dirty.
And Boris is mostly complaining because, strong sense of smell.
Okay, so before we
you
sleep,
should do like
Jack
Bigby does and just smoke all the time.
Alright, so... You guys head back to Vladislav's room. Vladislav is still awake, talking to the cops. Basically, you see him, like, kind of doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
As you all head to bed.
Jack is still pissed that he can't unlock the booze.
I want all of you, as you go to sleep,
yes?
I'm gonna use the red dice for this.
roll a luck roll for me.
Yay! I'm good at luck.
That is a 60. What is my luck? That is a 64 out of 61.
75 of 90.
95 out of 20, or 97 out of 25.
Ooh.
So Jason and Grant, I think you both passed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jason and Grant passed. Ken and I failed.
Right,
wait, Ken, you could. Wait. I know it's a weird thing for a luck roll, but because you can spend points, but because it's luck. Yeah, because usually you can spend it, but if it's luck itself, that's never mind.
Jason and Grant, you both sleep soundly. Like little babes in your plush Egyptian's cotton bed sheets.
Gregory is probably dreaming of murder.
No, actually, he's dreaming of a nice cup of tea and relaxing in a hammock. And he's listening to CCR.
Otto is dreaming of being held the Nobel Prize for Literature.
Yeah. While simultaneously, Jack is admitted to a mental institution.
Oh, yes. Favorite dream.
Boris! Let's start with Boris.
Uh-oh.
Boris, You find yourself walking through the cold, cold streets of Moscow. Empty. The wind howling through the hollowed buildings. Snow whips around your ankles. It's a typical Moscow winter. You turn a corner, and the streets are suddenly filled with dead toons and humans. All of a sudden, all of the dead turn and look at you, and slowly begin to crawl across the stone towards you. Twice. You run. You run, and every side street you turn down, there's more and more. And they start to surge like a tidal wave towards you until you finally get to the foot of the Kremlin and start to climb up the steps. You've been here before. You've been here to collect your checks, to collect your money. You throw the doors open as the wave of the dead surges behind you, and standing in the doorway, you see Felicia Fox. It just stares up at you. Why couldn't you save me, Boris? As her eyes begin to melt. And behind her you see suddenly hands on her shoulder, as you see a figure raise up out of the shadow. A single eye visible in the dark. Hello, Boris. You wake up the next morning.
God damn it.
Jack!
Uh-oh.
Putting on Vietnam music.
Jack. You wake up. You open your eyes, and you see yourself staring down at you.
That's unsettling.
As your vision clears, you realize there's a mirror hanging over you.
Alright.
And as your vision comes more into focus, you realize you're strapped to a bed. Your hands, your arms, your legs, your torso, completely nude. A strap across your head. As lights come on around you, and suddenly you're in a surgeon's ward. More specifically, a surgical theater. And as you can see, frantically looking around, you see toons and humans, all blank stares, just staring down at you. And they suddenly begin to clap. As emerging from your vision, a figure steps forward wearing black military-style boots, dress slacks, a white button-up shirt with a black tie, and a white lab coat. Hello, Jack. It's been a while. As Dr. Valentine stares down at you.
Is it safe?
He runs a hand down your torso.
Bad touch! Bad touch!
Now, where do we start? As he pulls out a gold scalpel. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he plunges the scalpel into you as you wake up.
Live organ transplants. Can we have your liver?
Jack wakes up. I don't care what time it is. Jack wakes up and groans incredibly loudly because this is the first day he's been sober in what feels like forever. So, worst hangover ever.
I wake up with a smile on my face. Was that the
Also, I'd like to point out, Boris, and Jack, you both wake up. Boris, your eyes kind of hurt. And Jack, you've got a pain in your stomach you can't quite explain.
Ooh. You lose any sanity?
Boris and Jack, you both lost one sanity. Gregory and Otto, you both gained 2 sanity.
Woo!
Yeah!
I had a pleasant dream where I wasn't crazy.
Alright. Wait.
This is for you, sir.
Did anyone else have a nice, pleasant slumber?
Jack is immediately looking around the room trying to find any leftover booze, and if not that, any coffee. Hi, Rochelle.
Have a cold, refreshing Dr. Pepper. It's got 23 different flavors.
I snatch it from him and then just immediately start downing the whole thing.
Oh god, fast drinking soda? That's terrible. That's like too bubbly.
Well, that's what he does. And as soon as he's done, he just drops the can where he stands and then just starts walking over to start making coffee and then just stares at the machine.
If you just drank that entire can at one go, you'd be belching, dude. There's no way you wouldn't be.
Well, regardless, that's what happens.
Alright. As Jack is making coffee, Jack, you actually see the coroner walk past you, fill up a glass of water, drink it, fill up another glass, drink it, put it in the sink, and then walk away.
I am not in any mood to ask anyone questions. I ignore her.
Oh yeah, well, it was the goth chick.
Yeah.
Did you take a shower, by the way?
I took one last night, and I'm going to take one again after the coffee.
He seems to be in a mood. Are you okay, Boris?
Yeah, just bad dream.
Oh, that's a shame. I had a relatively very peaceful dream. I was in a hammock. I don't think I've been in one of those in some time.
Hey Jack, you were in my dream.
You see Jack's eyes slowly turned over to glare at you, and they are very red and bloodshot. It's the obvious signs of a hangover. They're all there. And he just does not say anything as he glares at you for a moment, and then just slowly drifts back to the coffee maker.
Wait, how you hungover? You didn't have any booze.
He did on the plane.
Yeah, he did on the plane.
Jack has been drinking perpetually every single day since the end of the last story arc.
So he's basically my character in the 1920s, only without the silver tongue.
Yeah.
The coroner actually stands there. She stands there with a folder, looks between Otto and Jack, and internally she thinks, yeah, I ship it.
What?
You said you saw him in your dreams and you were smiling creepily.
What have I done?
Can we read your thoughts? Can we object to this?
No.
God damn it.
She goes, well, now that you are all here...
Who are you?
Sorry, who are you?
I'm the coroner.
Hello.
And, well, coroner, crime scene investigator, and since we're all trapped in here till somebody finds this killer, probably best to get to know each other on a first-name basis.
We're on it.
She seems too peppy in the morning. I suspect something.
For all intents and purposes, you can call me Kira.
Is the coffee ready?
Yes, the coffee is ready. It's one of those high-end, industrial coffee makers that, you put the coffee in, you hit the button, and 5 seconds later you have a pot.
You know that scene in Ghost Rider where he just takes a little coffee pot and starts drinking it? That's what I do.
Well, Constitution.
That's gonna fucking kill you.
That's an 8.
Also,
that's
just gross.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Oh. But yeah, Boris, does Kira smell like coffee in the morning? I don't know.
I guess I could check.
You can.
So,
roll. Yeah, roll track.
62 out of 80.
She doesn't smell like peppermint. If anything, she smells like lilies. and Rosemary.
What? Isn't there a particular type of incense you burn at funerals?
No.
Okay.
But she smells like lilies and rosemary for some reason.
But yeah,
I watched the scene. Like that whole coffee pot scene, like... I remember this distinctly. Here we go. Watch as the voice of Kratos does something truly, actually hilarious.
I've actually been getting a lot of recommendations for Stargate SG-1.
Oh, SG-1 was my jam, dude. I watched this all the time after.
Don't watch it.
No, SG-1 was fun, dude. It was when it went to Atlantis, and well, Atlantis was all right, but Universe and Continuum sucked.
Was it as good as the movie?
I'd say it's actually better because they expanded on the aliens, and hey, the show has Teal'c. Teal'c is awesome.
I remember watching that movie. John and I, when we got together in the summer 7 years ago, we watched Stargate one night, and we both just kept looking at each other just like, I don't remember this movie being this dumb.
I still love that movie. Stargate is one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's still fun, but at the same time, there's just so many, like, it has the plot has the consistency of a fine Swiss cheese.
Yeah, the show itself though expanded with more alien boards and stuff and different worlds. It was a pretty fun show, but Teal'c, that's Christopher Judge. That's the voice of Kratos.
Okay,
but yeah, he drinks all that. Goes, doesn't that hurt? Extremely.
But yeah, after Jack drinks enough coffee, he doesn't finish the coffee pot. He just takes as much as he needs. He just puts it back and then slaps himself in the face several times like, okay.
You drink straight from the pot and then you just put it back.
That is unhygienic.
You are a gross man.
You're a bear.
Yes, and he's more clean. He wears gloves.
That is the only insult Jack can come up with in the morning right now.
At least he wears gloves. He's more hygienic.
Kira looks
social distancing.
Only you can prevent COVID, says Boris the Bear.
That's what we need right now. We need Boris the Bear as a mascot on TV telling kids to social distance. Only you can prevent COVID-19.
Kira looks between all of you and just kind of goes, right. Well, I'll just give you a lowdown of what I found thus far through the night.
Please do, and know that your work is very appreciated. As Jack finds his notebook from somewhere in the hotel room and a pen, and just diligently stands in front of her, waiting for her to start talking.
Well, Cherry B, real name unknown.
Real name unknown.
Huh.
She had no ID on her. We're trying to track that down.
They did say she came out of nowhere.
Actually, no. I'm gonna say this like, try Riverdale High School. You might find something there.
She you notice she uses a pencil.
Alright.
Scratches it down. Well, we can determine this much.
Mm-hmm.
At approximately, around 5:30, based on the toxicology report, she was drugged.
5:30.
Brought up here, and then suffered several blunt force traumas to the head. Several, based on the evidence and the fact that, well, the indents in those counters don't come from nowhere.
The mirror in the bathroom.
Alright.
At which point, we've been able to determine that the blood on the wall is hers, very much so.
Okay.
We also were able to determine that the wounds to her arms happened prior to the hanging.
So she got cut and hung.
Any idea if they happened before or after she died?
Before. we're 90% certain that she would have died from blood loss if the hanging wouldn't have taken place.
So blood loss. So we can determine that. So we can determine that the hanging is the cause of death.
Well, yeah, that in combination with the blood loss.
And blood loss are causes of death.
Did the toxicology come back with any spirits of the... What was the booze again? It was vodka?
Vodka.
Of the vodka persuasion.
You see her flip through, like, a thick fucking pad of paper. Kind of.
Define kind of. I don't like this.
The amount of vodka and the amount of alcohol in her system was minuscule, hardly anything.
So she was maybe forced to drink that, like, while they were interrogating her.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't fall off the wagon.
We also were able to determine that the cuts were made with a box cutter.
Oh!
That is nightmarish.
I don't like
A
it.
very sharp box cutter.
Well, you don't need to include that detail. All box cutters are incredibly sharp.
You just look at one and you'll just spontaneously start bleeding.
But we've been able to also, well, no real evidence was left behind by your killer. They were thorough, whomever they were.
Do we have any inclination as to how long the struggle may have lasted?
About 5 minutes.
So 5 minutes.
I don't want to ask this next question, but I've gotta, because it's gotta be thorough. Is there signs of intercourse?
You see her flip to a page. No.
Okay, good. So we know it wasn't, like he didn't roof you at 5:30 and spend 2 hours doing shit. Ugh. That's what I was worried about.
It's like any idea as to why after he drugged her and brought her up to the room that there may have been a struggle? Like if the struggle was wait, hold on.
Probably woke up.
Hold on.
Yeah, she actually plays at bars. Yes. The amount... Well, here's the thing about Toon physiology. Toons, it takes a lot of drugs to knock out a Toon. The amount of Rohypnol that was in that bottle would have been enough to, well, put the three of you in a coma.
Shit.
Also, we're still running a toxicology report on that peppermint shit. There's some trace amounts of it on the bottle.
So we can safely assume that it's possible he drugged her and expected her to stay asleep while he hung up her body, but then she woke up because it takes a lot more than that to drug a Toon.
But what about the drink of the vodka from the glass?
That's a weird one.
Yeah, we're still... The crime scene boys are in the apartment, or in that room, currently trying to piece together a timeline of what the actually fuck happened.
Do you think maybe, out of character, do you think maybe, like, he put the cup up to her lips and just poured it while she was still sleeping, like, made her drink it in her sleep?
No, I think what was supposed to happen was he was supposed to make it look like a suicide, like he was gonna slit her wrist and then hang herself, which still would have been weird anyway because you can't really hang yourself when you can't move your fingers anymore. But yeah, I think what the intention was, he wanted to make it look like she relapsed and couldn't live in this world anymore and killed herself. And she woke up, and then there was a struggle, things got wrong, and then now it's obviously a murder. Like, basically, somewhere along the way, his plan went wrong.
So the hanging thing was just an anger, and that's why he was angrily writing Judas.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like I think what happened was he was supposed to look like a suicide, but something went wrong, and there was a struggle.
Wait a minute. Because her lipstick was the one on it, but it smelled like peppermint. What if he put it on so that he could like make it look like it was her lips on the glass, and tried to slit her wrist, but she woke up in the midst of it, and there was a struggle, and then the hanging had to happen.
I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, because if he did slit her wrist prior to the struggle, blood would be everywhere in the room. Because she'd be spraying that shit wherever she moved.
True. What the heck? Jayson became Hindu.
Yes. Well, he's always been. We just learned to live with it.
Well, we don't know for sure what happened, which one's right until we find the murderer themselves, because I bet they'll gloat.
Like,
he is in the gloat type.
do you have an approximate time of death? We know when she entered the room, and we know when we discovered the body. Like, I'm just curious how long she may have been hanging there.
About 20 minutes before you got here.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, that would be what time? I'm gonna say
30-ish.
Mm-hmm. We got there around 9.
Yeah.
8:40 p.m. Okay. Approximate time of death, 8:40 p.m. So she died quickly.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The clock got knocked out at 8 o'clock, so that's when the struggle started, but she didn't die until 40 minutes later.
Probably presentation. Probably
smashed mirror. He's trying to make it look like a friggin' rocker suicide, like, oh, I hate myself, I relapsed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, my guess is he or she probably was, well, and this is just my opinion here, probably drugged her, and then, as you suggested, she probably woke up partway through, and he or she didn't have time to finish setting up. So that's what the extra time took.
So he's trying to make it look thorough before he actually did her in.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was supposed to be this grandiose rocker suicide. Like he was in the middle of setting all that up, but then she did wake up, and that's when the struggle started. Like he wasn't finished yet.
Have you checked under her fingernails?
We're running reports on the compounds.
She put up a struggle. She might have scratched this dude.
Unfortunately, we have a makeshift lab set up, so, it takes a bit more time than if we were, back at the station, but, we can't leave because some asshole points in the direction of Vladislav's room.
Where he's just dancing in front of the mirror.
I thought we were in Vladislav's room.
Well, it's a gigantic apartment.
True.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's just dancing naked in front of the mirror.
Well, we open the doors when the killer get out, potentially.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I guess, but, it, doesn't substitute the fact that we have jobs to do, and setting up a makeshift lab is not easy,
When did you set it
believe
up?
me, I can understand.
Where did you set it up?
Well, we put it up in one of the spare bedrooms in the apartment where she was murdered.
Well,
so was that one of the
outside of the actual crime scene?
What? What?
Oh, I was just making a joke. What did John say?
Oh, I was just saying, hopefully outside of the active crime scene.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Now, excuse me. That's my report to give. I have to go examine the corpse.
Excuse me real quick before you leave. What did you say your name was?
Kira.
Do you always talk like that?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
California. Why you ask?
Just a hunch. You sound like you're from Los Angeles.
I know, I sound like a Val. It's totally a thing.
Do you know Ratfink?
I've heard of the auto company, but never really met him.
He does great deals on motor vehicles.
Ignore him. Well,
Just a cup of others. Man, Gregory has a lot of sponsors.
Maybe that's where the money comes from.
He's like, well, if it's any consolation, Kira, we'll try to do our job quickly so that you can get to doing your job.
Thank you.
would also like to throw this in there. Jack's not going to say anything because he's too polite, but he does think that Kira is oddly attractive.
How old is she, though? She sounds like she's a teenager.
She looks to be about 22.
Oh, okay, she's legal.
And even without Zach describing her, I have an idea of what she looks like. So, yeah, I know she's hot.
I'm imagining the goth chick from NCIS.
Not quite. She's actually, like, less stacked than that, but also, as she leaves, you all note one thing.
Rockin' booty.
She got a great ass.
Al Pacino just bursts out of the cupboard.
Al Pacino's head just pops in the coffee pot. She got a great ass!
We all lose our sanity from that.
What is Al Pacino doing in 1986?
I think he was Dog Day Afternoon.
Revolution had just come out the previous year, and Scarface had come out 3 years ago.
Oh, Revolution. Yeah.
Okay, the Godfather and Godfather Part 2 were 72 and 74, so...
I thought the third came out in, like, the 80s.
Third came out in 1990.
It did?
Yeah, that's what Wikipedia says.
Jeez,
but yeah,
I know it was that late.
According to this, Scarface had just come out 3 years prior, so, yeah.
Alright, so...
And wait a minute, Jedi had only been out for 3 years.
Does someone get her, like, so we can get Pager in case she has any information on the body, like, hey, here's this dude.
I'll do that. It's like, hey, if you find out any more information, here's how you can contact us, and I give her a pager number.
Yeah. She takes it, thanks you, and hands you a walkie-talkie.
Ooh.
Oh, this will make things so much easier.
Write that in your inventory.
Yeah, Return of the Jedi came out May 25th, 1983.
Homer, use the Force! The Force!
Wait a minute, Return of the Jedi just came out the same year?
Yeah. Return of the Jedi's been out for 3 years.
Oh, this can't possibly get any worse. What were those teddy bears? Star Wars can't possibly fall any further.
Okay, so,
go right now, Grant? Wanna go?
Okay,
little did Gregory know it would fall far.
From my guy on Twitter, Warsaw versus Twitter, where he said, "You know when the golden age of Star Wars if you ignore the movies."
I will say this, Mandalorian is fun. I like Mandalorian.
Hey, Zach, as Kira is leaving, I just say, don't hesitate to call.
And the movie Troll apparently had come out, hey, Highlander's been out for 3 months!
Here we are!
Oh my god, if only we could somehow get Highlander on art for our Toonthulhu, that'd be amazing.
Well, quick out of character, actually, Top Gun's only been out for 2 weeks.
Huh.
We can't let Tom
Cobra came out a week ago. And apparently 2 weeks from next month, according to this universe, My Little Pony the movie and Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Well, I guess My Little Pony the movie is going to be a bit more of a big deal since things are real.
Oh, and on July 18th, one of the greatest sci-fi films of all time is about to be released.
Blade Runner?
No. Aliens.
Aliens.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright,
the British crew are going to be such assholes to what's-his-face as he's directing it.
Okay, so before we get to interviewing, let's run over what we know about our killer. He's a big guy. We know that much.
Girl.
Or
they
girl.
Could be a Toon, for all we know.
Yeah, possibly Toon.
Or just a puff jack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this person clearly has abnormal strength. Like she was able to bust open a locker room door, punch a refrigerator and dent it, leaving in perfect R indentation in the said refrigerator. That takes a lot of force, and since the struggle only lasted 10 minutes and we know what Cherry B looks like, she was kind of a beanpole, this person clearly threw her around like a rag doll.
It's a shame if this person's probably a Toon, there probably won't be any damage on the hand,
True.
There's the ring. That should be enough.
That's a good point.
But wait a minute. They punched that refrigerator, because they were wearing gloves. If that ring is under the glove, and they still made an indent even through the glove, holy crap.
That might have damaged the glove.
Ooh. Maybe it tore a bit.
Yeah. Maybe the glove tore a bit from that impact. Because if it was that hard and there was that much of an impact, like the ring might have gone through the actual glove.
The thing is, though, they might have tossed the gloves at that point.
You're not wrong, but if we do find them, that would be something. If we find them, Boris back
tossing the ring.
Yeah.
A piece of maybe the ring is scuffed. Oh, that's a good point, Ken. Because if we go to Riverdale, they might actually have the same ring of all of them.
Well, if they do, they could ask him where that ring comes from and ask who else might have one.
Then we got.
I kind of want to go to Riverdale first.
Okay, so
I want to go to the Archies first.
Okay, so who do we want to interview first? Our four main suspects are Ozzy Osbourne, the Archies, Josie and the Pussycats, and Gem and the Holograms.
Why is Gem and
the Holograms?
Because they were inspired by the Glitter Vampires.
No, that was Nancy.
No, that was the Dream Warriors.
Oh yeah, Nancy and the Dream Warriors. My bad.
The Holograms have nothing to do with this.
Okay, but yeah, which ones do you guys want to interview first? I say I want to start with Ozzy just because he was the last person to see her and just to.
Yeah, what did he say that made her decide to go to the guitar room in the first place? Because she was gonna head
the
back.
Archies are going anywhere.
Literally.
Yeah, well, none of us.
Yeah, so,
and I don't think Ozzy's gonna
Ozzy's
try to kill us, unlike maybe the Riverdale people we know are gonna probably lie.
Yeah, so.
I mean, to save time, we could do 2 and 2.
I don't want to split the party.
I don't want to split the...
It's daylight. It's daylight.
I'm gonna die.
I don't want to split the party because while we're all going to be there to ask questions, we need Gregory and Boris to be in the room at all times because Boris has to sniff for peppermints and Gregory has to listen for whispers.
That's a good point.
We're like the Lone Ranger and Tonto, only not.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, not as which?
That's for you to decide.
Because that was racist.
That's for you to decide and find out.
Because that implies that, I don't know, say if Boris is Tonto, in 30 years, is Boris going to be played by Johnny Depp and Bareface?
Bareface?
He's actually, part 16th bear, so it's okay.
No, it'd be in Toonface. He's gonna have, ink on.
I was gonna say I eagerly await the day where somebody tries to make a furry movie, but Cats the Musical has already been made, so that time has already come.
That and Disney's apparently remaking Robin Hood.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes.
They're the ones that started
apparently
this
it's going to be hyper-realistic furries.
No! Oh, no! Why can't they be cute and cute
so
looking
So the time of live-action furries has already come.
Zootopia was fine because the character designs were just cute looking. This is too much.
Just do fucking Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Mm-hmm. Would they even let Wes Anderson make that?
Yeah.
I mean, if you told Wes Anderson, we'll let you make a live-action furry movie in the exact style you love to do you think he would say no?
Wait, hold on. He goes, because unlike other Robin Hoods, I have an authentic British accent.
We will never get that Robin Hood again, and I'm sad about that.
Yeah, he got his foot cut off by a puppet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't know that was Gary Ells in the first Saw movie.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen any of the Saws because I avoid
the first Saw is actually really fun. It's a really good movie.
That's fair. I've only seen the second one.
No, the second one's kind of garbage.
But yeah, seriously, do you guys want to interview Ozzy first or the Archies? Because I feel like
it
really
makes sense to do because he won't try to lie to us.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's true. Ozzy first, then the Archies.
Because we just gotta figure out what that conversation
unless Ozzy gives us a direct lead.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Ozzy.
Yeah, because if they're exes, he would probably have some insight because onto her past a little too.
Not only that, but I'm curious about Gem the person, not Gem the singer. What was she like? What did she like? What did she do in her spare time? What did she do in her spare time? What did she do when she wasn't on the drugs? Yeah.
Yeah, I said that. Dying. Not every female singer is Gem.
But secretly, Jack has a crush on Gem from Gem and the Holograms.
Oh, I was just thinking that Jack assumed that all two women looked the same.
Oh.
No, if Jack has a crush on anyone, it's Kira. Because she's hot.
He's probably got Jim on the mind, like, I can't stop thinking about the holograms. I listened to the music once.
It's all that coffee.
And my soda.
Alright.
Your internal organs
Let's
are...
see the Prince of Darkness.
Alright, let's go talk to the actual Prince of Darkness.
Oh, dude, I wonder what the whispers will say around him.
I was actually going to ask you to listen for that when we talk to him, because I'm serious about this. John is curious about this, not Jack.
I just light on fire. Oh, dear.
It burns.
Well, shit.
Alright, so we go talk to Ozzy, then we go talk to the Riverdale gang, and then the Pussycats.
Yeah, like, alright.
They're probably in the same area because they're from the same town. They're all friends, probably.
Okay.
And Archie dated, I think, one of the Pussycats for, at one point.
Okay. Ozzy. Okay, so I got a section of my notes for Ozzy Osbourne. So let's get to it.
Well, maybe then.
Ozzy.
So.
Now remember, Zach, in order to be accurately Ozzy, you need to swear as much as possible, even when it's unnecessary.
I know.
Roll for Ozzy Osbourne.
Alright. Well, as you all make your way to where the bands are staying, you all kind of note that everything's kind of somber right now.
Can't blame them.
Everything's quiet and everything. After about 30 minutes, you find the room where Ozzy is staying.
I'm guessing Ozzy has enough of an ego to have his room separate from the rest of Black Sabbath.
Well, maybe, kind of.
It's Ozzy. He would.
Wouldn't you? I wouldn't want to. If we had if we were all together and had the chance for separate rooms, I'd take one.
Well, I'm just saying, Ozzy has enough of an ego to demand one.
Oh.
And his other band members would probably insist on that as well, because who knows what Ozzy's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, we're probably going to go in there and it's going to smell like piss, like, everywhere.
I bet we go in there, he's just playing, like, the violin, just, like, out of nowhere.
It could be 50-50 with Ozzy. Like, either it's going to reek of piss and drugs, or it's going to be completely clean and he'll be playing the violin.
This fucking cat won't stop barking! As he's holding his chihuahua.
Yeah.
Alright, so you make it to Ozzy's room.
Yeah.
And Ozzy, you knock on the door. And a guy opens the door, probably manager, you figure.
Is it Sharon Osbourne? Is it Sharon?
Yes.
Oh! I was like...
Oh god, don't look at her directly in the eye.
Because
If this place is on fire, so fire us.
Because Jack actually would know who this woman is in character. I just flash the FBI badge and say, Mrs. Osbourne, we're here because we need to ask your husband a few questions.
Alright. Come on in.
Alright.
Room?
Yeah. She bids you into his room, and he's just sitting there. Ozzy's kind of sitting there in a chair, just kind of staring down at the floor.
And what's on the floor? How's the room look?
Yeah.
It's clean. Like, this room is, like, pristine.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Sharon's influence. It's like... It was like...
So wait, does he even look at us when we enter?
Yeah.
No.
Ooh.
So this is like introspective Ozzy, where he's just looking in a direction and contemplating.
Yeah.
I listen for whispers.
Yeah, please do. I'm curious about this.
39 out of... What is it, a Colt? Where's my Colt? Oh, Colt. 39 out of 50. Why isn't my Colt higher? I have to figure it eventually.
You begin to listen, and your tattoos just kind of go back. How unpredictably mundane. Nothing.
So Ozzy is completely 100% normal.
Yeah, but in my head I talked to, I'm going to say Skylar said that the dragon, I went, there's no need to be rude, Skylar Tinderbox.
Actually, Boris, do you smell anything?
I guess I could smell for peppermint.
Well, not for peppermint, just for anything. I mean, it's Aussie. Like, all bets are out here.
20.
Cologne and aftershave permeates the fucking room. It's everywhere.
I'm going to guess Sharon cleaned him up before this. That's the only possible explanation.
Is there like a vacuum in a corner or something?
Actually, like, that's a good question. Is Sharon going to be in the room with us during the interview?
Yeah, she's kind of just standing. She's actually sitting near him.
Okay, that's her. I'll take a seat across from him and I just say, like, Mr. Osborne? I'm Detective Jack Napier with the FBI, and I just like to get this out of the way as quickly as possible. I am a huge fan both of Black Sabbath and of your solo work. Oh, rock would be nothing without you.
He looks up for a second. Thanks.
Alright.
What did he say?
Okay. He said thanks, but he said it like Ozzy said it, so it's really weird.
If I wanted to make this work, I would just go and then just type what he's saying.
It's like, so I'm going to assume that you know exactly why we are here.
This is something to do with cherry stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, you were one of the last people to see her.
Okay, he ran into her at the Mexican place, right?
Yeah, and they had it looked like it was a pleasant conversation, and like they looked happy.
Okay, let's start there. So you met with so according to the sources we have, you met with the rest of the glitter vampires around 2 p.m. in a Mexican restaurant here in the building.
You see, you probably know before I met the missus here, Sharon and I used to be a fucking item.
Could you tell us about that?
Well, we're both young and stupid. Me, the seasoned veteran, her, the hot young talent.
How young and how stupid were you?
Actually, when was he born? That's a great question.
Was he born like the 40s or 30s?
Okay, Ozzy Osbourne.
1948.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna guess it was in the 30s because I don't think Ozzy is 90.
You never know.
He could be for all we know.
Let's see, 48. That would have made him. I should have seen. Well, me. I was in my 30s and she was in her 20s. We hit it off. All the same brand of fucking music. Had the same little tastes and everything from guitars to hard liquor and drugs.
How long did this relationship between the two of you last?
A year.
Single year? And how did you break it off? Were the two of you still on good terms, or did you guys get on good terms later?
Well, we agreed it was mutually beneficial for our careers.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered, I mean, I was doing nothing. She was rising up in the world, and just kind of worked out. If we would have seen different people.
Okay.
She had a lot of baggage, you know.
I was actually going to ask you about that. Because did Cherry B tell you anything about her when she was with you? Because I must say we have a startling amount of information about her career and about her music, but we know very little about her. Did she ever confide in you?
Nah. Anytime I inquire about where she grew up, where she was from, all she say is the East Coast and the States, and pretty much fucking else. Nothing. She'd just look at me and say, shut up, stop asking stupid questions. I asked her, first album, I asked her about it and said, So I asked her about some of the track title choices, and because music inspiration for the craft comes from somewhere. Some draw in real life, some people draw in their personal opinions and feelings, and a lot of her music seemed pretty personal. So I asked her, like, what caused this, particular thing for your music, and she threw a bottle at me. Told me to mind my fucking business.
What about when the two of you were, let's just say, inebriated? Did she become a little more comfortable with the truth then?
Oh, how the fuck now? She'd cry.
She cried?
Yeah. Cried and carry on about whatever it was.
Did she ever say any names in the midst of us sobbing?
None that I recall. We were both fucked up at the time.
That's true. Why would we? Aussie recollecting.
Well, we're asking a lot to recollect, but still.
I mean, when I ran into her, we'd both just been out of the rehab, and I was just kind of checking to see how she was doing, and she was checking on me, two old friends.
Did she say anything of note whenever you, during that private conversation outside the restaurant?
She apologized for being a bitch.
Okay.
I mean, I never thought she was being a right bitch, but, unless it's her own personal opinion. But she said...
just threw a bottle at you.
It's not the worst thing she threw at me.
So about that conversation, what did the two of you talk about? Was it just her apologizing since she had come clean, or was there a bit more to it than that?
She said that, she just wanted to make amends with me, considering we split things the way we did, and that there were no hard feelings, and I said there were no hard feelings from me either. And then she said that everything became crystal clear when they debuted the new album.
Aha!
Oh, okay, that's important. Okay.
So it is an emotion.
When they debuted the new album. Okay. And did you ever talk to her when she was in rehab, like recently? Like,
nah.
No. Okay.
No point, really. I mean, we talk occasionally, but we talk occasionally after we split ways, but we just never,
Okay. Well, I'm out of questions.
I just had a thought. What if it wasn't like a trigger that sent her to the guitar room? Maybe she was going there to practice because no one else knows what the song was. Maybe she was just practicing by herself.
That's entirely possible. I'm more curious about the crying thing and the amount of baggage she had.
Well, if she's down with the devil and probably sacrificed a classmate, probably. I call that baggage.
What amazes me is how she's seemingly carried this baggage for so long but told no one. In fact, from our interview with the band, Ozzy seems to be the only one who's even remotely aware of it.
Did she have any enemies that he can think of?
Seemingly every Christian parent.
Besides that...
He looks at you, Otto. Now that you mention it... She did complain about the guy who ran her record company. Not a manager, not that Milton fellow. But whoever it was that had to approve all the record names. Apparently, whoever it was at the top of that bullshit always changed the fucking albums.
Really?
Do you have any idea what this person's name might have been?
I always figured Black Star Records was not a subsidiary of some bigger conglomerate.
So wait, the manager himself isn't the head guy at Black Star?
No, he's just the band's manager. There's somebody else higher up who has to approve the records.
No, I met Milton before. Milton's he's alright. Kind of a weirdo.
changed.
We're all weirdos. We're all weirdos to some degree. I do say that in character.
I don't know if that's speak for yourself.
Well, from what I understand, Milton was the guy who produced everything. He's the band's manager. He technically owns Black Star Records. However, Black Star got bought out before Cherry got there.
Alright.
Well,
Alright.
we didn't know that. Bought out.
Before Cherry got there.
And they changed the title of the songs or the albums?
No, they changed the album titles because remember the first album they wanted to call it Crossroads, but at the last minute they changed the album title.
That's right. What about the other albums? Did she ever say what the other alternative titles were for the other albums?
Gonna.
The first
guys gotta.
Crossroads.
Hold on. Let me roll for Ozzy. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I'm
shit.
not expecting them to be obvious, like rather than being I totally murdered Sabrina.
Fuck me.
I'm down with the devil.
Ozzy's intelligence is a 60. He rolled a 45.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ozzy.
dang, goddamn. Yeah, Ozzy!
That's a minor success. First one's supposed to be Crossroads, bitch.
Sure, bitch.
Seasons of Paranoia wasn't really a change. Witchy Moonlight. That one, I don't think they changed that one.
Okay.
That one haven't seen one.
Crossroads, Seasons, and Witches. Okay, she was telegraphing this shit from the beginning.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see the pattern here.
He goes, oh yeah, what was that one song? That platinum single from Witchy Moonlight. I think she... it originally was untitled, but I think at the last minute they submitted a title that got past the censors. Spell It or something? I don't know.
Spell it?
Spell it. Okay.
And then, of course, her last album was, from what I understand, the only reason why they based a concept album off that Orwell book was so she'd get away with a lot of the shit on the fucking cover. Freedom and slavery,
What was it?
trust issues,
If it wasn't originally 1984, what was it originally called then?
freedom and slavery.
Oh, the album was called Freedom and Slavery.
In or ant?
I think that might be
Freedom
a hint.
in.
Oh!
Yeah, that's another hint.
Yes, the freedom to slavery of the devil. Yeah, that makes sense. She's very subtle, was she?
I guess if you didn't know what to look for, no. So, it sounds to me that Cherry B never really got over the fact that she murdered someone for fame and carried that guilt with her forever. Hence all the drugs. I just realized.
I think she might have been a witch herself.
Oh, I just realized. What if she and Sabrina were friends? Maybe what if the price for success wasn't the soul of a witch, it was the soul of your friend?
Who also happened to be a witch.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe they were friends, and that's how she was able to murder her so easily.
But who's this other person then? Who would help murder another witch? Probably another witch.
Probably.
Well, shit, Ozzy's too clean. I don't think I've ever heard that sentence before. Because I was thinking maybe he said something that tipped her off, like to go to the room, but
Would you happen to know anything about their most recent album? Did Cherry ever confide in you about any of the things she wanted to do for it?
Nah, that was after my time with her.
Okay.
All I know is that... Roll 10. I do know this much. This is an independent record.
oh,
It's produced under Black Star, but completely away from the major record label.
So published under Black Star, but away from
record.
All right, so maybe we can figure out who owns Black Star. This other guy at Black Star is now a suspect.
All right, let's invent the internet. Yeah, this is 1986. The internet hasn't been invented yet.
Quick, invent it.
Okay, hold on a second. I just start putting vacuum tubes together.
Okay, alright, so... I think we're gonna have to talk to the band's manager again after we interview the rest of the bands. Yeah. Maybe not necessarily the rest of the band themselves, but like...
Yeah. I feel like they're pretty much clean right now.
Well, I mean, there's still maybe the guy that was part of our band that was also part of the menagerie. Maybe something there.
Alright. But yeah, like... One last question with that in mind is like, before Cherry left, did she say anything to you about where she was going or what she might have been doing?
The only thing she said was she was meeting up with an old friend.
Oh, there it is!
Thank you, Ozzy. So she knew they were there.
How did she say it?
Yeah, how did she say it?
You know when you're gonna go meet someone you haven't seen in forever, and you kind of remember halfway through what a real cunt they were? Kind of like that.
That's what I thought.
So every year we see each other at Comic-Con, got it.
That sounds about accurate. Okay, so this might have more connections to Riverdale than we realized. So she was going to meet an old friend, realized halfway through how much of a cunt this person was.
I'm gonna say reluctantly meeting a friend.
Reluctant.
And then got murdered.
There we go, Ozzy. Thank you. That's what we. That's what.
Thank you, Ozzy. You actually gave us quite a bit.
All right, so.
Well, does anyone have any questions before we ditch him?
I think it's time. First off, we don't pitch Ozzy. But second off, I think we're good to go talk to Riverdale.
All right. Well, I think that's about everything we needed from you. It's like, thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Osborne, for your time, and keep rocking the fuck out. I look forward to seeing what you do in 20 years.
I look forward to your show in the coming days as well, Mr. Osborne.
Okay, if this was Nirvana and that was Courtney Love standing there, she'd totally fucking do it.
Everyone knows Courtney Love did it.
Courtney Love would have been our first suspect.
Courtney Love would have been the only suspect.
How did she get away with it? Before we leave, though, he goes, by the way, sir, if it's not too much, and I hold out, like, my notepad, may I have an autograph?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Anyone with the balls to ask.
Oh, yeah, sure. He pulls out, he grabs the pen.
And I'd like to imagine as he's doing that, like Vincent Peregrine, the rock star zombie, would be freaking out. I want to see if Ozzy sees that, like after he signs it, like, thank you so much.
You know, I'm pretty sure moving tattoos are no surprise.
I think Vincent waving one, like, and also maybe
moving tattoos. Must be Tuesday.
He looks at you. He looks at the tattoos and just goes, "Nice."
Thank you.
So, you guys go down the hallway a bit.
Yeah. So the Archie's next, right?
Yeah.
Knock on the door, and this after a few minutes, this blonde Toon woman opens the door. Can I help you?
I show my badge again. It's like,
shit. What's her name? Veronica, or is it Betty? Which one's blonde? Oh, which one's the blonde?
Betty's the blonde.
Okay.
Does it look like either of them?
Yeah. No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh.
But yeah, I just saw my badge and it was like, good day, ma'am. We're Detective Jack Napier with the FBI. We're here because we need to ask the Archies a few questions.
Oh, shit. All right. Come on in. She walks ahead of you. It's sort of like one of those studio apartments, kind of.
What's the state of the apartment this time?
Hamburger wrappers everywhere.
Looks kind of more like what you would expect. You know, there's like suitcases stacked there. There's promotional material.
Boris?
A lot of really high-end shit.
Gonna road track to see if I smell peppermint because I'm with the whole Riverdale connection. I'm suspicious.
I gotta wait till I actually see them for the whispers, though.
That's 100. I don't smell shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a
crit fail.
That's a crit fail. You don't smell shit.
Boris suddenly develops a cold.
Yeah, Boris, you sneeze a second.
I'm going to assume that's probably from all the hamburger wrappers just laying around. Too much grease.
Surprisingly few hamburger wrappers.
Damn it! Jughead's not like he is in the comics.
So someone doesn't belong.
She walks in the room. She walks further into the room. Honey, some people are here to talk to you.
Who said this?
Betty.
Okay.
Oh, so it is Betty. I told you.
Okay, so Betty and who did? So Betty called Archie Honey.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's either her or Veronica. There's two timelines.
But in this timeline, it was Betty.
Well, in the comics, it's multiple timelines because there's also the zombie timeline.
And also the one where the Predator hunted them down.
That's probably canon. So,
don't forget the Punisher.
Yeah, that too.
Don't forget the Punisher.
And the Ninja Turtles.
And Sharknado.
All right, so without even us asking, we got that Archie married Betty. Got it.
Yeah.
How
actually
accurate do they look compared to their comic counterpart?
Very. Like, actually, as you enter the room, you actually see... Yeah, like, very accurate, but, you know, like, they have a more rotoscope look to them.
Okay.
Like,
They actually move.
You mean like from a scanner darkly? Like a rotoscope?
More heavy metal.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But Cherry was like that too.
Yeah.
That's true.
And they were all...
So Riverdale was just full of rotoscope people.
It's not uncommon.
Alright.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That's actually a good question. Is Riverdale mostly only rotoscope style? What about all other kinds of tunes?
Well, let's meet the rest of the band and see what they are.
Yeah.
You actually enter like with like sort of like a bigger like this is a nicer room than Ozzy's.
Huh.
Like a fair bit nicer, and you actually see a middle like probably in his early 30s, red-headed man, like sort of like Archie Red.
Actually,
So very
It's
rich.
just kind of nice.
actually leads to a question I wanted to ask. How gracefully have they aged? Because I know how old the Archie comics are. So like, do they look the same as they did back then, or do they look a little older?
You actually, they look about what you would expect from middle age, like 30s. Like they look like they're in their 30s.
Okay, so despite being tunes, they actually do like they physically aged.
Yes.
Tunes do age, but slowly.
So basically the cast of that CW show Riverdale pretending to be high school students.
All right.
No, more like actual 30-year-olds playing 30-year-olds.
Ah.
Good.
So
Okay,
as I said, the Riverdale
CW.
cast.
Not everyone's young and fuckable.
Yeah.
Barry.
Like I will put. Damn it, Barry. I will point out Archie is wearing he's dressed super nice. Like in fact, he's wearing like a sweater vest.
Okay.
Like kind of like very clean cut. Betty is also very clean cut. Jughead is sitting there in like jeans and a t-shirt. And one thing I noticed about Jughead looking at him: one, no crown.
Aww.
Two, that hair is perfection incarnate.
Oh god, he's hot.
Yeah. And also, you can all tell this. You've all probably read the Archie. At some point in this universe, you've all probably seen an Archie comic. Jughead is cut.
He's what?
He's cut.
He's ripped as shit.
Yeah, like.
He's on the hamburger diet.
I know my first question.
Yeah.
His diet is 120% protein.
What does Veronica look like? What does Veronica look like?
Veronica looks like, unlike in the comics where she looks like too skinny for her own good, she actually looks much more healthy. Like,
So she's not a beanpole.
She's not a beanpole. She's not as thin as Betty, but she's like, looks like a healthy human. Or a healthy toon woman. Like a healthy woman should. But also sitting there, you see an African-American woman just kind of looking up as you show up.
Josie?
Josie.
Huh. So they are friends.
Wait, there was an African-American girl in the picture.
Ooh!
Oh, so, okay, this actually saves us from having to interview Josie and the Pussycats, because she's right here.
But wait, there's only one. Where's the other two?
The other two are kind of hanging back. One of them's actually sitting next to Jughead.
Oh, so Josie and the Pussycats are here too.
Oh, that saves us the second trip.
The blonde member of the band is sitting right up against Jughead.
Nice.
Okay.
So yes, there's two stones with one bird.
Exactly.
Okay, so blonde sits right up against Jughead. Might have thing with them.
They're probably
okay, so
sweethearts.
Archie approaches you.
Before we get to that, since we see them all now, Gregory?
You're right. I forgot. I was too enamored.
That's what I'm here for.
What does your freak sight see?
17 out of 50.
Ooh. As you are focusing, you're getting vibes.
Oh god, not vibes.
You actually hear, Melinda. Something's not right. There's two of them here, but I feel a third. Like a lingering kiss.
Two of who?
Yeah, hold on. Two, I'm out. Yeah, the whispers are always kind of cryptic. Two of them, but there's a third?
Yes.
A third, a lingering kiss. Yeah, I can hear whispers. They might not always make sense.
All right. So Archie himself is the one who comes up to greet us.
Yeah, he goes. He steps up and goes, Gentlemen. Archie Andrews, head of A&A Records. Nice to meet you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's the head of the records.
A&A Records. Okay, Jack shakes his hand. He's like, it's a pleasure to meet you, Archie. Jack Napier of the FBI. We're actually here to ask you a few questions, and Miss Josie, it's actually good that you're here as well. We were actually about to find you after we were done with the Archies.
All right.
You saved us.
All right. Thanks. I hope we can be helpful.
We hope you can as well. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can put this nightmare behind us. Okay, so before we start asking questions, how do we want to approach this?
I guess the picture with the faces from the yearbook picture with the faces crossed out.
Yeah, that can
But you want to start with that though?
Well, yeah, we probably should open with that.
That's some serial killer shit.
You don't just walk into a room and then just use your silver bullet immediately. What if you miss?
I guess we'll start with. Boris isn't going to start with that, but Boris going to say, I think you can assume why we're here, and specifically talking to both of you, because from what we found, all of you, along with the deceased Cherry B, come from the same town.
Why did you open with that?
Because it'll knock them off their socks.
Sure. Oh, right, Cherry B, the glitter vampires that singer.
It really took you a second to remember who Cherry B was. Her face is everywhere.
Josie's. Well, we didn't call her Cherry back then.
There we go.
What did you call her?
Cheryl.
With an S or a CH?
CH. Like an actual human being.
I've seen it before with a S.
I know.
I swear to God.
I know, but it's one of those things where it's just like Cheryl, spelled Ainway.
Okay.
But yeah, whenever Boris led with that, did any of them seem caught off guard?
I wanted to build to that, but since you asked that immediately, let's...
Well, what else review start with, Mr. Main Character, apparently?
Well,
I would have just started with simple questions. Did you know her? Like, have you played with her
spot hidden?
Yeah, but this way you take them off guard.
No, if they don't know we have the photo.
Yeah. Okay.
We're good. We're good.
10.
That's a 5.
Where's my spot? Where's spot then?
Yeah, this way it knocks them off their socks, so that I'm like, oh shit, they already know that.
69 out of 40.
Still a nice number.
5.
Hey! High five!
Alright, so... Nice. Alright, so... Boris, you're kind of distracted by... You're kind of distracted because your sense of smell is out of whack, which you're kind of weirded out by. But, Jack...
Yes.
Otto, and Gregory... When you say, when Boris said she's from the same town as you, you all noticed they kind of looked at each other, like, you all kind of had this look of, like, sort of like this odd recollectance, like, it took them a second because you got the impression they haven't seen her in a long time.
So she wasn't, like, one of their friends, but she just went to their school.
Well, more or less that you get the impression that they knew her, but they haven't thought of her in the capacity of Cheryl in damn near 15 plus years.
Huh.
But it's kind of like, you know, when you go to a high school reunion and there's somebody you meet that you haven't seen in 4 fucking ever, and they walk up to you just like, do you remember who I am? And you're like, oh my god.
Okay.
Oh! Kind of like that.
Wait a minute, her name Errol, what's her last name?
Well, let's
get to that.
Cherry B. Cheryl.
Yeah. For some reason, I half expected it to be like, you know, Simpsons review, Cheryl B-E-E.
But yeah, like we'll get to the last name, but yeah, like that's where Zach to finish describing this because I feel like there's more.
We haven't thought of her. You know, we haven't seen her in a long time. That's right. Archie goes, yeah, we knew each other in high school. Like we were all part of, we were all in choir together.
Choir.
Oh. You never toured with her?
No. He goes, you know the Archies, right? Kind of like that, like, smug, like, We had a big hit immediately out of high school. Our first album, Meet the Archies, went 12 times platinum.
Hey, we're the Archies!
Yeah. Yeah, and you can actually see Jughead roll his eyes at that, like, fuck.
12x plat.
I'm getting the feeling Archie's kind of smug.
Oh, I got that too. It was just like,
but,
pull the trigger when you had that thing.
But, and Josie goes, and we had our big single back in 75, I think. Yeah, this was 75. We had that one-hit wonder in America, and then I've been actually touring in Japan for the last 7 years.
Oh.
How's that been working out for you?
The blonde sitting next to Jughead actually goes, great! The Japanese love us. Like, almost every single album we have sells out immediately. And every concert basically fills the fucking rafters.
So they're fluent in Japanese then.
Like, you would not believe how much the Japanese love the Pussycats. Like,
The Pussycat Dolls.
I forget that the Pussycat Dolls are a real band.
Yeah, Josie and the Pussycat Dolls.
Yes, the Pussycat Dolls are a real band.
Yeah, from like the 90s, if I recall.
Alright.
Yeah.
I get... So that was just like... You said you knew her as Cheryl. Do you have any idea what her last name might have been?
She goes, Blossom. Cheryl Blossom.
God damn it.
Cheryl Blossom.
Cheryl Blossom or Cherry Blossom, so Sakura.
Alright. So, tell me this.
Became forgotten by the writer of the manga then.
So, forgive me for if this seems like prying, but it seems as if every single person on Earth, even her own band and manager, or knew absolutely about her, where she came from. Yet you were ready to tell. You were ready to tell us so quickly. How are you guys the only ones who know anything about Cherry B?
Because we grew up in the same town.
Yes, I imagine Riverdale is probably not that a big city.
And Jughead actually snickers and goes, "Yeah, you got." But he actually, the voice that comes out of Jughead is not like this high whine. It's more like, "Yeah, you got that right."
Oh God, someone just got pregnant here in that voice.
He actually says, he goes, "Yeah, Pop. I think back when we were in high school, the population of the town was like what, 1,500?
That's it?
What, really?
It's a small town."
Alright, so if the population's 1,500, that means there's probably only like 400 people in their graduating class.
Try 35.
Oh yeah,
really?
because then you gotta break it down by seniors. Oh God, that's a small... 35? What year did she graduate? Yeah.
People...
Was she part of your graduation ceremonies?
Veronica goes, "Yeah, she was, we all graduated in the summer, summer of 71.
Ooh, so Sabrina got taken out after high school.
Did she? What other friends did she have? Like who else graduated with you guys?
Oh, Archie. Oh, wow. That takes me back. Let's see. Moose, he went to Harvard. He's a lawyer now.
What?
What? I
Yeah.
have a gun. Don't lie to me.
No, he goes, he's the big city attorney in Chicago.
So, the comic's not truthful for his harassment ways.
Jughead goes, "They're embellished. Heavily embellished. Like, for example, do you think I'd look like this if I ate 50 hamburgers a day?
Well, how many do you eat?
None. I'm allergic to beef."
I don't know thrill anymore.
I guess he eats a lot of chicken then to get that much protein.
Chicken and venison.
It's like...
Where can you get a steady supply of venison as a rock star? I want to know that supplier.
I don't think that there's so many venison burgers.
Yeah.
I could actually go for a venison burger.
I feel like if you're as famous as the Archies, you can get whatever you want. All you have to do is ask for it.
I want some venison. Thanks, Zach.
But I do want to say before they say anything else is like I still find it interesting that like 15 plus years you've known her and never once in any interviews did any one of you care to mention it's like, oh, the Spent Glitter Vampires, we know Cherry B, we knew her when she was young. I mean, sure, she may have been secret of herself, but none of you said anything.
Josie goes, "I've been in Japan, and the Glitter Vampires are big in Japan." Jughead says, he goes, I own a line of fitness centers, so really nobody cares about that."
At this point, you're just being contrarian, sir.
I am! Veronica goes, "But I work in the fashion world, and the Glitter Vampires has never been exactly one to, follow what's trendy."
And Betty? What does Betty add?
Yeah, what about Betty?
Betty goes, "Well, me and Archie, we work on A&A Records, so we really don't get a chance to be interviewed by them. I mean, really, nobody interviews the record executives."
At this point in Riverdale, was Pops even a cook?
Pops what? Like, they actually, Jughead actually adds to that, like, "Well, Archie here likes to imagine shit." Oh, oh, come on. Hell, most accurate thing about those damn comics is Pops.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna make a note of that. Most accurate thing was Pops.
Okay, so
who has the photo? Who has the photo?
That was Otto.
Just one little thing really quick. Jughead, he goes, "Yeah, sometimes you should ask Archie about his dad." Jughead!
Ask him about his what? What did he start to say?
Okay.
Oh, his dad.
Yeah, dad. Father is touchy subject.
Inside
which one
check?
Actually, I would like to as well. Is that a spot hidden, or is there...
Hold on.
Roll me an intelligence check. This tab one.
This would okay. This would be 47 out of. What is my intelligence?
I missed it. 75 out of 60. I don't know.
I got it. 47 out of 50.
14 out of 55.
Nice.
All right, so Boris and Jack. Otto and Gregor, you just kind of look at each other and shrug. Boris and Jack, you both recall a interview from a couple of years ago where Jughead was actually asked, because about the prospect of Archie's reunion, they asked him about the reality of the Archie comics, and he said, yeah, he says some of it's a bit more idealistic for Archie, from Archie's perspective. For example, Archie's father died when he was in middle school in a car crash.
Oh
shit.
And the suspicion was that Archie's father was drunk behind the wheel because Archie's dad was a functioning alcoholic.
Everyone glares at Jack.
More importantly, and Gregor, actually Boris, you remember this because, interesting subject, Fred Andrews, father of Archie Andrews, served in World War II.
As did I.
On the American front, he served in the European theater. There's actually a photo that you recall. You read well enough, I'll give you this. There's a photo of the liberation of Auschwitz, and there's a very Archie-looking Toon in the background dressed as a U.S. soldier.
You know, I can kind of understand why he would become an alcoholic after that.
Who has the photo? Because I feel like now would be the time to show that.
Yeah, that's Otto.
I do.
Alright.
Like the...
Yep.
We heard Moose, but were there any other people she hung out with?
Let's see, there was, us, Archie, Betty, Veronica. Josie, you and... we were in choir. Because we shared homeroom together. She was fun. And at that point, Jughead looks at Veronica, and she looks at him and goes, and Sabrina.
Do it.
Oh, wait a minute! Cheryl is actually in Archie. I forgot. She's the redhead. She's
Yes!
I googled it.
I forgot.
Yes!
She's the third love interest.
I couldn't show you her picture last week because if I did, everything would fall apart for this week.
I forgot. She's like the third. Well, she's the third alternative to Betty and Veronica. I forgot about her.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got super lucky when I was googling shit. And I was like,
I forgot.
I think we should reveal the picture now before we start asking about Sabrina.
Yeah, let's find out if that's actually
Right,
Josie in that picture.
Yeah. Alright, so in our investigations, we found a photo, and we were hoping. It looks like it comes from one of your yearbook, and there's some people on there, but we would like to see if you could maybe try and identify them in the photo. So I show the photo. I hold on to it and I show it to him.
Archie lean. Oh wow. Yeah, I know that photo. Josie walks over, gets up, and goes, "Fuck me."
What is
That's the choir photo.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Can you identify anyone who might be in it?
Yeah, that scratched out face, that's Archie. Cheryl.
Archie.
Me. And Sabrina.
Oh.
And there's only those four people in the photo.
Yes.
So Archie, Sabrina, and I'm sorry, I didn't catch the other one.
Josie and
Okay.
Yeah.
Picture is.
Tell us.
Any particular reason why you guys are scratched out?
She shrugs. I don't know. Well, you know that Sabrina was murdered, right?
Yes, we do. Tell us about that.
It was so freaky. Like, everybody kind of knew Sabrina was out there, you know? Wiccan, into that whole New Age Wiccan shit. Her family, you know, Josie pipes up, you know, her whole family said they were descendants of the Salem witches. If you believe it.
It's like...
Hell.
I was gonna say, you were gonna speak first. I won't interrupt.
Hell, she lived with her two aunts. Her parents both died when she was really young. Transatlantic plane crash kind of thing. Raised with her aunts in that house just outside of town. It's one of the old houses too. Because, you know, the fire of 1940 that ravaged the town, their house is one of the only few to survive. An original house from back in the founding days.
Can you tell us about her? What was she like?
Jughead speaks up. Fun. She was a riot and a half.
Sabrina equals fun.
All right. So,
Sabrina into fun.
For a good time, call Sabrina.
So all of you got along with her.
Oh hell yeah! She was Veronica. Yeah, she always was quick to make everyone laugh. She knew how to she was smart as a whip. She was class valedictorian.
Oh.
She beat out Moose fucking Johnson.
Oh.
Or Moose Manson. Yeah, Moose Man. Whatever his name. Moose Mason or whatever the fuck his name.
Moose.
She beat out Moose.
His name is Moose Manson in my notes now.
She beat out Moose, and I mean, Moose didn't like it, but you know, Sabrina was kind of easy on the eyes, if you know what I mean.
Was she incredibly strong?
You mean for a high schooler? No. I mean, she had the average strength of a high schooler.
I'm just trying to figure out, because I thought Moose was supposed to be, like, big.
Oh, Moose, he goes, well, Moose was on the football team, and he got a full ride to Harvard, but he wound up pursuing a career in law. He could have been a linebacker, but he investigated the concussion cases a few years ago, and yeah, he said that was a smart choice not to get involved.
All right. What about Cheryl's relationship with Sabrina? Can you tell us anything about that?
The two of them were never separate. They were practically joined at the hip.
And Sabrina were...
I mean, if you had a yearbook, you'd probably see some of the other photos. You know, debate team, glee club, swim team, cross country.
She was in a lot of clubs.
Oh yeah. Do you have any free time? BFFs for life.
Yeah, Sabrina had free time, but you know, she was one of those that knew how to spread everything out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
How tall are Archie and Jughead?
Jughead is a solid 6'6".
So bigger than the suspect.
Archie's about 6'1".
It's close.
That's true. Because we can
exactly
only judge, yeah. So either of them, really.
We can only judge head.
But Archie, yeah. She says, yeah. Wow, yeah. Two impressions of hip, I mean, didn't you actually, at that one point, Betty goes, didn't your cousin have a crush on Sabrina? No, he had a crush on Cheryl.
Who is your cousin?
Yeah. Who is your cousin?
Alistair.
Alistair?
Whose cousin is this?
Archie's.
Or Archie's.
Archie goes, yeah, Alistair. I haven't seen him since, wow. Well, no, we had dinner with him a couple months ago. Yeah. You know, my cousin Alistair, he's, one of those business tycoon, Wall Street suits kind of thing.
Alright.
Does he own any record labels?
Archie, nah. He, he's one of those. He's a stockbroker. I think he works at what's the name of that place? Oh, he actually works. Price Investments in New York.
I feel like that's a reference to something.
Yeah. What's his boss's name? He had his boss over with him for. He probably invited his boss.
Well, I worked on Wall Street for Price.
Yeah. What's his coworker's name? Kind of weird guy. Kind of looks. I don't know. I have his business card somewhere. I'll show it to you sometime.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring. A tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god! It even has a watermark.
If you have one in hand now, I would like to see it.
Yeah, sure. He hands you 2 business cards. One for Alistair, and it says Alistair Andrews. It says Price and Price, Alistair Andrews, stockbroker. And then he hands you the business card, and it says Price and Price, Patrick Bateman.
I knew it.
I knew it!
Yeah, the minute you said Price and Price, I was like smiling, going, yep.
So this is more book accurate. Bateman.
No! So we're not getting into the...
That's worse.
He's only like 5'10", blonde.
I prefer the true one, the one that made me laugh, as opposed to the one that made me gag.
He lives next door to Tom Cruise.
And he sends some girl's spinal column to Oprah.
Oh my god! Why?
Because he can.
He was, but, God. Yeah.
Okay.
Morris trying his nose again, or no?
I think he can only do that when we leave, but that's up to Zach.
What?
Is he allowed to do his nose again, or because of the crit fail, is he not allowed to?
Nah, I'll say no.
Damn it.
I'm still going to the explanation of, by God, the Riverdale so milk toast even, and a room full of people from there smells like nothing.
Okay.
But he goes,
Sorry.
No, go on.
I was asking, did we get Josie's reaction to the photo?
Yeah, she was like kind of like taken aback, like she hasn't seen this in a while, but she actually, like, the fact that their faces, she's like, kind of is like, wow, that's creepy.
Yeah, I guess we could bring up. No. So, if you have any idea why she would scratch up your faces, like, you don't know if she had any resentment for you guys.
We were all pretty close. I mean,
Insight.
Well, we stopped talking after.
Maybe there was a breakup or some shit, because she's the third love entrance. Maybe he got a little hand.
Yeah. Okay. I rolled a 21 out of.
What are you rolling?
If this is intelligence or spot hidden, both are successes for 20. Yeah, that's
18.
I didn't get it.
8.
That's spot hidden.
Alright.
I got an 8.
Alright, so you're kind of you're kind of just trying to read the room. Everyone else? When Archie says, yeah, when he says something about how they remain close, something happened between them that they stopped talking to each other.
Okay.
He tried to have a harem, didn't he?
And he doesn't notice that you've noticed, but he says, yeah, we were close, and then we all kind of left Riverdale.
Do Betty or Veronica have any reaction to that if Archie was involved?
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well.
Betty and Veronica seem to be kind of oblivious to it all.
You two triple timing bastard.
So yeah, there might be a bit more going on here.
Yeah.
So the real question now is, do we pressure Archie himself right now in front of the rest of his band, or do we get the evidence from the yearbook first and then confront him with that, just so that we have more ammunition for a second interview?
Yeah, we gotta let him think that he got away with it. Maybe we'll be able to get back at him with it.
Yeah.
It's probably something along the lines they just probably boned and then, oh god, wait, why did I cheat on my girlfriend?
I feel like if we start asking questions like that now, like he's gonna get really defensive, and like all the others will like try to they'll either distract us or they'll just either try to dodge that question.
The ring.
Oh, fuck, the rings, right. Do any of them got rings on?
You don't have to roll for this. The ones, Josie is wearing wedding rings. Betty and Archie are wearing wedding rings.
Okay.
Jughead has no rings. Neither does the blonde that's curled up against him.
What's her name? Did we ever get that?
No. They have names. I just don't care.
Oh, so it is actually the band members. Okay.
Yeah. It's the blonde one. That's all that matters.
Pussycat 1.
Kitty 1, Kitty 2.
Kitty 3.
But none of them have an R ring.
No.
That we can see.
Should we roast that, do you think? Should we say, if anybody knows anything about Riverdale ring or something?
I feel like we should wait till we hopefully get a yearbook scan, because it might have a picture of the ring in it.
Maybe it's... Wait a minute! Maybe it's something only given to the top students, because Sabrina was a valedictorian.
That might be true, but I feel like if we ask about the ring, that might give away one of our hands too early, because that would imply we found a piece of evidence that might be critical, and now they know about it.
Damn. Yeah, that's right.
To be fair, one, we don't get a reaction out of them, or two, where are they going to go?
True.
Well,
yeah, let's...
Wait, the ring is out there. Say if the ring was given to the top student, they did say Sabrina was the valedictorian. What if someone wins Sabrina's ring?
Ooh, yeah. What if it's Sabrina's ring? Let's do this. Okay. Boris, you're good. Right, you're good at broaching the subjects. You do it.
Yeah, Boris, you ask.
At the crime scene, we saw in the fridge an indent of what looked like a ring, particularly if the letter R. So, would any of you know of something like that?
More specifically, do you know if anyone in your graduating class bought a high school ring?
You see them all kind of... Archie go...
Looking for... rolling button for reactions.
No, he goes... Moose.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Moose did. Jughead bought one. I don't wear it, though. He got the size wrong.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Dude! Zach said what? Moose was built like a linebacker. He said the same thing about the figure in the elevator.
Yeah, he did.
Who else bought a ring, Benny?
What if Moose is here?
Well, I bought one, but that was just, because sentimental. So did Veronica. Josie. Fuck high school. Josie was not exactly a brainy one.
Do any of you have them here today?
You see, Jughead, Archie goes, I never bought one. But, there's a limited window. This is actually true because I have a class ring. There's a limited window for when you can buy them before they stop making one for your class.
I never got one.
We went on tour, and I just never got one. Jughead, yeah. Mine's back at my house in Wyoming.
I meant more here in this complex.
Nah, it's, like I said, sentimental.
What about Betty and Veronica? Did they said they had one too, right?
We keep ours at our house.
I failed a spot hidden check to see their reactions for the rings, so I don't get anything.
But yeah, that's,
But Moose just shot up to the top of my list because I remember that linebacker thing you just said.
Actually, I'm gonna roll something really quick. Because I'm rolling for... Because you asked that question openly to Archie, so... Yeah.
Okay, I do have one last question. Just to throw them for a loop before we leave. Just one last thing. You said... You and Betty, you're the heads of AMA Records, correct?
Mm-hmm. A&A, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, they might
A&A. It's like, so... Forgive me for not having direct or immediate knowledge of any of this, but how big would you guys say you are?
We're we're not as big as Columbia, nor as big as Sony or Warner, but, we're in the top 5.
You own any smaller record labels?
We own so many, you're going to have to be more specific.
It was Black Star, I think it was.
Yep. Are you familiar at all with Black Star Records, the record company that produces the albums for the Glitter Vampires?
Archie crosses his arms.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think we know. Yeah. Don't we own them, buddy? Yeah, we do, I think. I'll have to check our financial records. They might be one of the smaller, lesser-known labels.
Do you know which one of your underlings would be in charge of the naming conventions for the songs?
That would be the band manager.
Huh?
So only the band manager can approve the titles?
Yeah, Archie. Yeah, he's the one that he passed them to us. We take a look at them, review them, we give them back to him with any suggestions, but he's the one that makes the final say.
But Ozzy, wait, I don't say this in character, but Ozzy's said that there was another.
So this means that either Archie is lying or the band manager is lying. Certainly not Ozzy.
Does anybody want to roll anything?
Yes!
Yes, actually, I do, because they have just...
This would be... This would be... I think this actually falls under Fast Talk.
Fast Talk? Oh, son of a bitch.
Well, I rolled a 4, so I succeed regardless.
I thought Fast Talk is like fucking people.
Yeah, Fast Talk is
that's
confusing
Fast Talk
people.
confusing. So this is actually spot hidden, so never mind.
What about Listen?
Yeah, that probably works too.
No, Listen's for when you're like hiding and like...
Okay. I got a good Listen, because I hide in the shadows listening for my victims.
Wait.
Alright, come on, 50-50 chance. 39!
34 out of 40.
Oh, nice.
All of you pick up on this. That red-haired ginger bastard is lying.
Ooh. Do we call
He is
him out?
lying through his goddamn teeth.
Do we call him out on it or no? That's the question.
Okay,
Yeah,
time to find out. Ginger's really
at the top of my suspect list.
Okay, so real question: we caught a lie. Do we tell it to his face now, or do we collect more evidence and come back later?
There's actually doubt.
I say... we put them under... Have the police plate if we have this power, if we do. If not, get the police to do it. Put them under room arrest, house arrest, or whatever. Like, strictly...
Alright.
Guard included.
No, how about this? Let's see if we can security to place all of the bands under house arrest, just so we can say like, oh, it's security, it's for their own protection. They can't leave and no one can come in.
Does Archie's knuckles look scuffed?
No.
Damn it.
Okay.
Do you guys want to try to ask who could speak to Archie privately?
I feel like
If he says no, it'd be guilty.
well, I feel like we should get the
You know who
information
could tell us the
Sabrina
truth?
The
first.
band leader.
Yeah.
The band leader. Of course, we want to talk to him one-on-one. You know, he's kind of like the boss of the whole group.
Wait, do you know who could help us catch him in the lie if we don't talk to him right now? The manager of the Glitter Vampires. He'd be able to tell us exactly. Oh yeah, it's this other guy.
Yeah. Because if Archie's a manager too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like the head
get
manager.
manager for their band.
Get all the managers together.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's do that.
So that means Sharon. We're gonna. So they don't know we're singling out. We'll get all of the managers. So like Sharon, Archie. What the cokehead.
Let's take Archie with us. Get the others.
Also, I kind of want to get the police report on the murder of Sabrina first, because I feel like there's going to be certain details in that Archie would know, but he's not telling us. So yeah, I want to see what that says, and then like cross-reference the notes later, so that way when we get all the managers together, we could just catch them in the lie as he says it.
Yeah, let's set it up with the cops to get all the managers together, so we can all like have a briefing.
Yeah.
For our events.
Yeah, let's do that. Before we do though, I feel like we should talk to Crap, I keep forgetting the last name. It's not Gem and the Holograms. Who is it?
Nancy.
Yeah, Nancy and the Dream Warriors. I feel like we should talk to Nancy and the Dream Warriors first, just so that we cover all our bases.
I don't know, it seems like they don't really have anything to do with the case.
Well, we thought Ozzy might not have either, but he clearly gave us something.
No, we did.
Yeah, I'll point this out right now. All the glitter vampires did was inspire Nancy and the Dream Warriors. They weren't, So God talking here.
Okay, but do we want to interview them anyway, just to cover all of our bases? Maybe they might know one tiny detail that we're missing.
Where are they from?
If you want to, I don't think we're going to stop you, but I don't think the rest of or boss doesn't think there's any use talking to them.
Yeah, that's something in Riverdale.
And I think I just got a voice in my head saying that it's not necessary.
Alright.
Okay,
a voice that sounds like...
Yeah.
Before we leave, though, I do want to try to figure out this riddle. It says there's two of them, but they are, but there's a third, a lingering kiss. Is there any...
We'll think. So we suspected that. Well, we did suspect that Sabrina was killed by Cheryl to become famous. Though if you realize, all these people were friends, and all three of them got successful bands after high school, after Sabrina died. So maybe all three of them were involved.
Yeah, and Moose became a lawyer.
I'm referring to Cherry, Archie, and Josie.
And they
are the ones.
Yeah, and let's not discount Moose as well, because he did become famous. He did become a successful lawyer.
Jack.
Yes.
As you guys are saying, all of a sudden you hear the walkie-talkie.
Would you excuse me for a moment? I will actually walk out of the room, because I know these rooms are soundproofed now, and I don't want any of them to hear what's going on. But I just walk outside the door, and there. It's Detective Napier.
Hey, detective.
It's like, hey, Kira, you got something for us?
Yeah, Vladislav told me to tell you that the Spellman case files are being faxed over soon. They'll actually be in his office in about 25 minutes.
Ooh, okay.
Also, you were right about that thing. We checked under her fingernails, and we found something. Yeah, we're running the DNA right now to see. We found a little DNA. We're trying to figure out whose it is. But also, that toxicology came back on that peppermint smelling shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually...
Before she says anything, I want to look around to see if I'm not being watched.
Good point.
You're not being watched, John.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's adrenaline.
Ooh.
It's a concentrated form of adrenaline.
Wait, adrenaline smells like peppermint?
No. It's laced with, it's like adrenaline mixed with peppermint or something. Kind of like a scent, it's weird.
That's how they were able to get through the door.
It's like...
So maybe it wasn't a tune at all.
Huh.
Tell Mr. Vladislav we'll be right upstairs to collect reports. We're done down here.
Maybe that gas mask isn't just a disguise. Yeah. Maybe it's actually pumping, like Bane almost.
He did do that thing when you saw Silk come out.
Ooh!
Yeah, maybe he's Bane. It's like, nobody cares who I was, so I can But yeah, as soon as she's done talking, I walk back in, and I don't care if the others think that they have more questions. It's just like, I was like, well,
I don't have any questions.
Thank you so much for your time. You all have been extremely helpful, but I'm afraid that there is much more work. There's much more work to be done. Like, as I said before, the sooner we solve this case, the sooner we can put this whole nightmare behind us. I can only hope the rest of you enjoy your day. And I look over to Otto, and I just I just give him this glare that kind of looks like I'm angry, but also just like, come on, let's go now.
Otto glares back like.
Okay. Can I listen one more time?
I step out in the hallway with you, like, what?
Okay.
It's like, we need to get back upstairs. We need to get back upstairs now.
Why? We're in the middle of
toxicology reports and the other things we asked for came in.
Okay, well, what about the managers?
I think we gotta get like the cops for that.
He's like, we can have them set that up while we go through everything that we got. We can do two things at once.
Mm-hmm. Well, now we can. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, before we leave, though, can I listen one more time and see if a new whisper comes through, even if it's cryptic?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to even attempt one because, the crit fail. I mean, unless I can, but...
You can if you want, now you're leaving.
Yeah.
11!
27.
Ooh.
In order of the roll, Gregory, it's still the same kind of cryptic. It's like, yes, 2 of them here touched by him, blessed by the fallen one. But there's a 3rd who shared in the bounty.
You were right.
A 3rd who still lives.
That still lives?
Yes. The contract.
Oh my god, this is like a multiple crossroads thing. Like, they all got something out of this.
Wait, hold on. There's 2 of them in this room that have been touched, and a 3rd that still lives.
4 roads. 2 roads crossing to make 4 points.
Ooh.
So I guess our suspects of Archie, Josie, and Moose, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get on there, honestly.
Because he didn't have a successful career.
Mm-hmm.
And Loris, you smell the faintest tinge of peppermint in this room. But it sort of lingers. It's not like coming from one source. It's more or less like it was in this room and then left.
Oh.
All right.
So 2 of them, obviously, in the room, got down with the devil. We don't know. It's probably Archie and someone else. And then there was a 3rd who's our gas mask guy.
All right.
And, actually, I'm going to roll something, see if... Yeah, Archie looks at all of you and just goes, how did Cherry die? Sorry.
Well, since it's just me and Boris me and Boris left in the room, how do we answer that?
Yeah. Damn.
After, because I only hear the whispers, I'm gonna pull a board and I'm gonna see if this gets any of them off their toes. Judas. No, I'm like I'm just gonna say the word Judas. Like, does that would a synonym perhaps for traitor?
Gregory, roll me a spot hidden.
Yes. Rolling a Boris with a 20 out of 50.
Archie just kind of stands there like, I'm not very religious. Josie, on the other hand, you see her look at Jughead, then she Archie.
Ooh, yes.
And she looks at Archie, and then she just kind of looks at Archie for a second, and then looks away. Archie, dear, could I talk to you in the other room?
Oh, Josie, huh?
Archie goes, sure thing, Josie. Excuse me, gentlemen, I think we're done here.
We are.
How is this villa set up? If they're going to another room, is it possible to get somewhere and listen?
No, it's like they're going to a room that's opposite from where you go. You guys literally have to like follow them.
Yeah, and with the other band members in here, I don't think we're gonna be able to follow them unnoticed.
Yeah, that'd be so. You're basically like, even if you rolled like a crit success for a stealth,
I know who could.
I would really just be like, there's 4 people literally standing right there.
I know who could if I put my hand behind a sofa and let one of my tattoos wander.
You can do that?
Yes. But I'm not
I
the
mean,
dragon.
if you could do that, I mean...
Okay, what do you want
I feel like that carries too much risk.
Melinda can fly, though, so I'm trying to think. Alright, so I want to hide my arm behind Boris, and I guess I'll send Melinda, because she can probably zip around a lot better. I'll just whisper in my mind, Melinda Melancholy, could you observe for me, please, and come back safely?
Roll me an account.
Oh god. Doesn't that cost power points or something?
Yes, it does, but you need to be able to do it.
Oh. And then do I gotta roll stealth?
Yeah.
Which I don't know what her stealth would be because she's like tiny.
I think it would just be yours.
Yeah, it's yours.
That's good to hear. So what is that? 29 out of what is my 50?
Alright, so it only costs you 1 MP.
Alright. Where is my MP pool? There you are.
And roll me a stealth.
That's okay. And my stealth is...
My god, the Darkstalkers cartoon was bad.
Holy My stealth is legendary. Okay, so come on, Melinda. As we're like walking out the door, and Melinda like goes off to... Unless we're still talking to them. Do you want to still talk to them so it's less suspicious, or walk out the door, Ken? 2!
I guess,
2 out of 90.
Who are you, a Norris?
No, that's Melinda's like tiny, so no one's looking for a toy.
No.
And she's also 2-dimensional.
Yeah.
I think you should do that as you're leaving, just to give the impression that we're not going to be in the room anymore.
And because I got my wallet...
Yeah, I guess Boris will just say, hey, I think we're done here. The rest of you try to enjoy the rest of your evening. Or day, I don't know what time it is.
It's midday at this point.
Let's get some nachos.
Alright. So you guys head out.
As we get back in the elevator,
Wait, I'm gonna hang back because I can't be too far away from my tattoos.
Good luck, Grant.
I'm just gonna hang around the villa.
Yeah, I guess I'll just stick by Gregory just in case.
Alright.
But I say to Jack and Otto, I'm going to stay here for a bit.
Why? Why?
Reconnaissance.
Alright, good.
I shall meet up with you later if you wish to go on.
Alright.
Or make sure he doesn't freak anyone out.
Yes, I will stay by and come up with excuse if we get caught.
Good call. When you're done, come up to the room. We'll have everything organized when you get there. All right.
Very well, by your leave.
But yeah, as Otto and I've seen weirder. But yeah, as we're in the elevator going back up to the top floor, I explained to Otto what I was told on the walkie-talkie. There is something under the fingernails, and they got the police report back on the murder of Sabrina.
So you guys are heading back to the elevator.
Yeah.
Hold on, you said that.
Out of order.
Your head.
Remember, Jayson, I was in Vietnam, so I can handle myself too. I hope.
You head to the elevator after about 15 minutes.
Goodness.
You hit the button. And the elevator slowly comes down. Hold on, I gotta roll for something. Let's see.
Is it gonna be one of those things where where the elevator just opened, that guy's just gonna be standing there literally breathing down our necks?
No, I will leave you to die.
I know you will. That's why I said,
Do you all want to do the... Yeah, I'll do this.
it's totally gonna be the gas mask man.
The elevator, you watch the elevator stop on a floor. Like, you can see, like, the little dial, it stops. Then it slowly comes down. The elevator door is open, and standing there is Kira.
Oh.
Holding her neck.
Oh!
As blood through her fingers.
Oh!
Okay.
And she falls forward onto the floor.
No, goth chick!
Rolling to help her. Best I can.
I would like to roll as well. I don't know what I can do. Do I have a stat for this?
Medicine.
Intelligence, maybe?
There's actually a skill. Medicine.
Yeah, I got a 46 out of 5. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like, you could tell, like, this wound... Jack, you're looking at this wound. This is a clean cut. As if it was made with a really sharp box cutter.
Shit. Artillery is struck again!
He's on the 4th floor!
And I got the guy who was interested in!
Pressure on the wound. Try to just do something.
He just made it personal for Jack.
You put pressure on the wound, Jayson. As people start to rush around, like, you hear people, like, frantically calling for the security or whatever. And you see her limply point her finger at a bloody spot on the elevator call board.
I look.
There's a bloody fingerprint on the number 14.
Which is actually the 13th floor in any hotel.
Alright.
Is she still in the elevator? Are we all in the elevator?
You're the doors are actually, like, the doors are starting to give off at, like, bing, bing, but they're still being held open because she kind of fell forward.
And
yeah, 14's up.
What floor are we on right now?
We're on the ground floor.
On the what floor?
Ground floor.
Okay. Alright, I pull out my gun. I start running up the stairs because that's actually quicker than taking the elevator.
Okay. Otto, there's people here that can help her now, right?
Yeah, there's people here.
Before I leave, I say to Otto, just like,
hold on.
It's like, I'll take care of this. You go up to Vlad and get that police report. We need to know what's in it.
Well, you could cut him off if he goes to the 14th floor too.
I was gonna take the elevator up.
Well,
yeah, cut him off. You're gonna pin.
I think Vladislav can take care of himself.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I'm running up the stairs to the 14th floor with a gun.
That might have been where he was heading because he has been to the stairs before.
Mm-hmm.
You take the elevator, Jayson. John, you're up the stairs.
Yeah.
Have my gun out.
Guns out.
Gregory and Boris, what's going on? It's been about 15-20 minutes.
And
you
conversation.
By the way, 1980s, sighted dead body. Does that warrant a sanity check?
No, this is the 80s.
Okay.
This is the 80s, and you're both from LA.
Okay, fine.
Also, we saw a massacre at Disneyland. I think we've seen worse.
Well, yes, but it just Call of Cthulhu works.
Grant, roll me a listen check for Melinda.
You said you were good at listening.
It's a 12. Uh-oh, Zach gone.
No! The killer got Zach too!
Damn it!
He knew we were getting close.
Have you guys ever seen Unfriended?
There's Zach. He's back.
There's Zach.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a 12. Out of 75.
As you have Melinda listening, Melinda managed to follow Archie and Josie. You actually hear her playing in your head blips and, it's like, I've never how this works for a tattoo, but you kind of hear the conversation, but it's sort of like...
I'm kind of like imagining like Skylar and Vincent are kind of relaying what she says too, because she's off the body.
You're there listening, and you hear the redhead, the ginger, is saying, "Trust me, I know what I'm doing." The other woman is saying, "Cut the bullshit. Something's not right here. What's going on?" "Trust me, I know what I'm doing." Cut the crap, Archie. What the fuck is going on here? Look, Josie, if I told you the full story, you wouldn't fucking believe me. What does this have to do with Cheryl's death? Everything and nothing, sweetheart. everything and nothing. Look. I know what happened back in 71 was kind of weird. But look, there's a lot of people who can be blamed for that, alright? Oh, Josie. Sweet, naive, innocent Josie. It's a miracle you graduated high school.
Jesus, Archie.
Did you kill Cheryl? No, I didn't kill Cheryl.
Okay.
Who did?
Who did?
Who did? Trust me.
Damn.
I've got it covered.
Of course, because why would he tell a clueless Ben to murderers?
Meanwhile...
Damn it!
Yeah, damn it! Jack and Otto, you both arrive at the 14th floor at the same time from different ends.
I didn't pass anyone?
No.
Good.
Alright.
He's still there.
Okay.
As the elevator opens, as Jack, you throw yourself through the door up. You come into the hallway of the 4th floor. To the 14th floor.
1-800 Jack and Otto.
It's pitch black. Only the emergency lights are on. And it passed a sign that says, "Pardon our dust while we remodel."
Oh, fantastic. Did you say that we... I'm sorry, did you say we met up?
Yeah, you could say the stairs and the elevator kind of like wrap each other, so... The stairs wrap the elevator. So as the elevator door opens, Jack kind of stands there for a second as you come out.
I'm just doing this.
I look at you and like, see anyone?
I just go...
What does that mean?
Both of you don't have to roll for this, but I can tell you right now, the smell of peppermint is fucking over at this moment.
One of us is gonna die, John.
I want to listen.
I will also listen. I will look. You listen, I'll look.
Alright. That is a 19 out of 25 to listen.
That's a straight up 50.
Out of...
What would it be?
If you were trying to look, it'd be, I think, spot hidden.
Hidden. Well, I don't have any spot hidden, so... Probably too dark for me to really... I got, so 50 out of nothing, I guess.
Alright, so... I'm actually looking for something very specific, because I do want to use... this is actually what I want to use.
Hell no.
Are we getting to him killing another person?
Oh, you hear? Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Down the hallway, you actually, from the further down the hallway, you both hear this. You hear this sound, Otto, or Jack.
What is this?
I point to my ears and I just go down. I would like to very slowly advance towards that.
I'm following. Watch our back.
Yeah.
As you both...
Where do I have a flash? Do I have a flashlight? Just as things I have. I do not. No.
Neither do I. I have a pencil.
You both advance down the hallway slowly. The breathing sound kind of fades in and out, getting louder and louder, a little bit louder, a little bit softer here and there. You pass by a few more like tarps that are hanging to like hide stuff, like like construction. It's like you're walking through a construction site.
Yeah.
Boris and Gregory.
God damn it! Come on!
I start hearing that thing, and as I'm hearing the whispers, I look to Boris and he knows, and I start getting a little angry.
Oh no!
He knows.
Look, Josie. Trust me. I'm doing this for our own good.
Of course.
For my own good.
Boris, I say we just bust in there, place him under arrest, and then kick his ass in a alleyway. So we just, who is it?
Did you forget that Junkhead in this world Rick shit us?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm a bear.
And we got guns.
God damn it.
We got guns
that Jack can say involved, we can still arrest him for assaulting, FBI members.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Archie. Who the fuck killed Cheryl? You know. Of course I know. Was it Jughead? Oh, Jughead, not Jughead. Jughead hates me. He only tolerates me because he owes me because I promised him a paycheck. What about Veronica? She has no fucking idea.
Okay.
What about... Who is it then?
Cut to us again. I know how this works.
Wouldn't you to know? As we cut back to Jack and Otto.
But as he says that, I look at Boris and I just start pulling out my gun.
I say we just kick the door.
Yeah, I pull out my gun.
As
I think we should get up talk.
the lights in the hallway flicker on and off, the emergency lights flicker on and off, they suddenly go black. And they come back on, and standing in front of you, Jack, is a figure about 3 feet from you, standing over you. As you hear the as the smell of peppermint fills the air, as suddenly the lenses of the gas mask light up a bright neon LED red. Let's start with evens, the 2 sneak boys. Odds, the 2 dead boys.
Wait a minute. I got confused. That could be even worse.
Boris and... Go.
Alright. We'll die in a minute.
Before we go in, I'm going to send a... Oh, sorry, Ken, what'd you say?
So, are we kicking down... I guess we're kicking down the door, so would that be like... What? Strength or...
Strength. Yeah, that's strength.
Should I send a quick deeper message to Vladislav, so telling them, Archie knows who it is.
Yeah, you can.
Nice. Yeah,
I'll send a text, and then we're kicking this door down.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And we're both good at intimidation, I think.
Also, just for our plan, what to say, what's Archie's last name again?
Andrews.
Archie Andrews, okay?
But first we gotta break down the door, then we gotta go to the door they went down.
Yeah, 32 out of 55.
Yeah, you hit the door, son of a bitch, and the door... Yeah, the door crit failed, so... The door bursts off its fucking rock. In fact, Veronica is standing there just Jughead jumps up like, what the fuck?
Stay where you are, and don't move, I say, intimidating.
Alright.
I think there is an intimidate score in this game.
I have a high
There
intimidate,
is.
that's all because I'm good for yelling at people. 37 out of... intimidation...
Boris is a bear, let him help.
Yeah, both of us should. Out of 90, my intimidation's 90, so 37 out of 90.
What is my intimidation, if I even have it? My intimidate's only 30%, so...
Well, because you're cartoonified.
And I rolled a 39, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, I have 37 out of 90.
Jughead sits back down. And in fact, they all kind of Veronica actually just stick, what the fuck's going on?
Which room is Archie?
Betty actually points down the hall.
I head down the hall.
I look for Melinda.
I'll have Boris will take his gun out just in case.
Yeah, I've got mine.
As you get to the room, you hear the door's closed and you actually hear a commotion in the room.
Oh my god, he's gonna murder her!
Hurry!
I'm going to roll to break down the door.
Can I have reabsorb Melinda?
Yeah, you just reabsorb her.
34 out of 55.
I'm gonna roll the door. 34, you say?
Yeah.
You slam against the door, bursts open, and you see Archie. You see Archie standing there with a knife, looking at Josie, looking at you.
I should the shoulder.
Ooh.
Roll me a handgun.
By the way, you're FBI. You're supposed to say FBI freeze before you shoot him.
We're both.
I heard him say it. I don't know what you heard.
Yeah.
I have 3 witnesses that says I did do it on my body.
Roll me a handgun there, Boris. 3.
Yeah.
You shoot him in the shoulder as he drops the knife. Fuck!
Archie, you are under arrest. You are under arrest for conspiracy and murder. The murder, obviously attempted murder here, and for suspicion of murder of Sabrina Spellman.
As well as you, Miss Jody. I'm there too.
She steps back and goes, all right, fine. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear. Shut up. Just shut up.
You have it handled, do you, Archibald? Don't worry about it, Ozzy. What do you know? Let's put him in handcuffs as we're doing this, though.
Yeah, that would be wise. Also, don't forget to take them upstairs to the rest of the cops.
Mm-hmm.
As you're putting him in handcuffs, Archie doesn't say anything. Archie just kind of glares at Josie, and Josie goes, I thought he was kidding. I thought he was fucking kidding.
You are touched by he who fell.
Archie just looks at you. Like you caught me. And that means the other two are probably dealing with him right now.
Other two? Thank you for saying that.
No, if you're here now, the other two must be dealing with him.
And who is him?
Cut to us, we're about to find out.
We got Casino Royale this, Ken.
Jack! I gotta roll his unarmed.
Oh wait, before we do cut though, I look at Boris. Nice shot.
Because this is a technically surprise attack, so he's gonna roll to punch you, John.
Can I roll a dodge?
Does that? I don't know if that works that way.
Yes,
yeah, dodge is a skill.
No, dodge is a skill. It's half your dex.
Dodge is half your dex, so roll your dex.
I'm actually decent at that.
Right.
Yeah, for my dodge it says half of dex, and I don't have any marks in it.
I got 31 out of 38, so barely.
Oh!
He got a 21 out of 80.
Ooh.
So he fucking guts like fucking. It's a gut punch, and you feel it, and you actually feel he punches you with his right hand, and you feel a ring.
Oh.
What's his unarmed? Okay, we're gonna run that up to D4.
Roll for bane damage.
Roll for bane.
You take 2 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on, I need to HP.
Yep. JP in this game.
No.
You do not.
They do. Otto, you basically see this happen. You can react if you want.
I yell for him to back off.
Alright? Do you shoot?
Does it look like he's about to continue the assault?
Yeah.
I'm not turning.
Yeah, he pulled his hand back. Like, he's basically going to finish what he started with Jack, and then you next.
Well, that's the important part, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to roll for handgun. My handgun's 50.
Get him!
That's a good shot. It's dark. I'm not a cop.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like he's hard to see. I mean, his eyes are glowing.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
What is that?
I rolled.
Yeah, dang! Go Otto!
Fuck, that's a crit. So that is
That's a crit success.
Success.
With 5 degrees of
That's
success on crit.
Wow! Roll me your handgun damage.
Where is it? Okay, 1d10.
You are the Batman.
1d10 damage. This one. Okay. 1d10. That's 9.
Does a crit double damage in Cthulhu? I think it do.
Yeah,
Thanks for the dice, Rochelle.
Does it?
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Let's look it
dice.
up.
Hold on, crit success. Okay.
You do realize that's what this is, right?
Crit success. I'm sure, yeah, I play critical success as extreme success. Eroded, that is just awesome. Success suggest includes their being stunned as a result of the critical special. Or I might do something as an extra when someone rolls a critical.
Yeah, because you're like Eddie Brock there, Jayson, and he's Jack Napier, so the Joker and Eddie Brock versus Finding Bane.
Okay, so
Meanwhile, Silent Fingers and a rip-off of Pete are arresting Archie. This is a weird campaign.
So as your reaction, Jack, or Boris, or Otto, as Chuck doubles back, you just point and shoot. You shoot your shot. You fire your shot as you step back. You hear your bullet. You watch. You see the flash of the gun as your bullet hits the face mask.
Ooh.
And there's an explosion of peppermint. As you suddenly hear the figure drop to the ground, going, as you can only presume, the shrapnel from the mask and the glass had only one way to go.
Oh, man.
He's not dead though, right?
No, he still has 6 health.
Okay,
He's probably not just going to be as pretty as he used to be.
Can I ask?
Yes, Jack, you get to act.
Okay, wait. That actually changes up what I was going to do. I would like to, since I was in Vietnam, I know something about this shit. I would like to CQC this motherfucker to get him down on the ground, on his stomach, and I would like, and I basically just want to hold him there so we can put the handcuffs on him.
Roll me a brawl. That's technically brawl.
Yeah, I have points in that.
Yeah, okay. So roll me a
Man,
brawl.
that's a major downgrade, going from Bane to Jigsaw.
Well,
I mean, but Jigsaw's like, what, a C-list Punisher villain?
He's also very sadistic, though.
That is an 8. No, wait. That is an 18, not an 8.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's a success either way, because the minimum is 25. So you actually get him on the ground, and between you and Otto, I guess I'll just say you both double zip tie him.
I have actual handcuffs, so I can use those.
Yeah,
double with the zip ties, too.
Yeah,
I just have my gun on him.
yeah.
FBI, you're under arrest!
Oh, fuck! You take the mask off, and in the dim light of the emergency lighting, you actually see he is 6'3", and looks a lot like he's got red ginger hair like Archie.
Oh,
and kind of has a similar complexion to Archie.
The cousin.
Wait a second, wasn't there a guy in the Punisher Archie comic that looked exactly like him?
God dang it.
It's briefly back as you get him off his feet and start to haul him back to where you need to. Archie just smiles. My cousin, Alistair.
You're all damned, you know, touched by he who fell. But let me tell you something. There are worse things than the devil in this reality. And I want to intimidate him. I want to make him...
Intimidate.
Like staring.
Yeah, Otto, that was a...
With a 3 out of 90.
Archie just looks down. She shuts up. He just like Josie looks and just goes, "I'll tell you whatever you want." Asks like date of birth, where my birthmark is, anything.
I feel like we should bring all these people together before we start interrogating them. And yeah, we also need the cops there, and we need Vladisov there as witness. Like this shit needs to be recorded.
All right. So
as we Boris walk out, hey Boris, do you want to say anything to the other Riverdale people as we're walking them out?
I'll look at, was it Betty or Veronica he was married to?
Betty.
I'll look at Betty. You may want to file for divorce.
Betty looks at Archie and just goes, "What did you do?" And Archie just looks away. "What did you do, Archibald?"
sold his soul to the devil by sacrificing one of your high school mates for fame and fortune.
They all just stand there in silence as they walk away.
Yeah, I dropped the mic, me and Boris.
After several minutes, after about an hour, you all congregate. They've set up sort of like in Vladislav's study.
Okay, question. How messed up is Alistair's face?
Now
that we can see it in the light.
Yeah, with reconstructive surgery, he's gonna look fucked up.
Oh, Kira! What happened to Kira when me and Boris get there?
I'm gonna roll luck for her.
Uh-oh.
But she was stabbed through the throat. The odds of surviving that are very, very unlikely.
She's in critical condition, but
someone was able to get to her, thankfully. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's in critical condition.
All right. So 3 little ducks all lined in a row.
You have in the room with you. Vladislav is outside. He's doing crowd control. It's the 4 of you with Archie, Josie, and Alistair.
Do we also, really very brief, we got the police report from the murder of Sabrina. What did it say?
Sabrina Spellman was found murdered at the intersection of 2 roads. Mm-hmm. Her arms were splayed open and her throat was cut.
Yep.
Okay.
Ritualistic murder.
No. All right. All right.
Wait a minute. Why would Josie think? I thought you were kidding after taking part in this bull crap.
All right.
You just he goes, we ritualistically murdered our friend and classmate, and then he goes, for the devil. I didn't think you guys were serious.
Also, you guys I rolled for luck. You guys actually got some pages from a yearbook.
Oh!
They show the full undoctored photo.
All right.
They even sent over, you're lucky enough to get a color copy.
Ooh.
And you actually see them all standing there. Mm-hmm. There's actually several photos, a couple different photos. There's one showing Archie and Alistair has a Riverdale class ring.
They never told about him.
Also, you notice this. Archie and Alistair look very similar, like uncomfortably similar.
They're half-brothers, aren't they?
Not anymore.
The dad was probably banging Alistair's mom.
You're not wrong.
Oh.
But you're not right.
Wait, right. What does that mean?
Oh. Alright, so
I'm guessing he probably was, but he's not the father.
Oh! Oh,
but yeah,
better angle.
But they're all tied up. Except for Josie. Josie's gonna sit there, like, kneading her hands together, like...
Okay, so who else is in the room with us while we interrogate them? I feel like...
Oh, dear.
Oh, just
I feel like... Okay,
you're FBI. You're FBI.
Yeah, we're above the law.
All right. So there is a table. We have a tape recorder, so this is all being recorded and documented. So I got something to start this off, unless some of you have any objections or want to speak first.
I'm just gonna be staring down hard, making sure he doesn't feel like being smug anymore.
All right. Oh my God. No. All right.
Yeah.
Boris, did you want to say anything?
Well, who are we interviewing first? Or are we interviewing all 3?
All of them. Do you want to say anything before I start off?
Hey, Boris is just going to say, okay, start talking.
Mm-hmm. Normally, as my bear friend said, normally this would be the part where I'd ask you a bunch of questions and listen to your responses, and then come up with a witty retort. However, in this instance, I think it'd be best if we change things up a bit and talk about what we already know. In 1971, in Riverdale, New York, Sabrina Spellman was found dead in a ritualistic fashion. It's fashion. The killers were never discovered. However, it seems plainly obvious who all of them are. Was it Cheryl Blossom?
Yeah, Cheryl Blossom.
Cheryl Blossom, who went on to become the lead singer of the Glitter Vampires. Archibald Andrews, who formed the Archies and got their first hit straight out of college.
High school.
I'm out of high school. Joe, do we ever get Josie's full name?
Pussycat.
Alright.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That was
Josie. Josie McCoy.
Josie McCoy of Josie and the Pussycats fame. Josie McCoy of Josie and the Pussycats fame. Who got their who got their own hit shortly afterwards. That just leaves one unaccounted for. Though we have some educated guesses as to who it is. The motive. Let's not beat around the bush. You all sold your soul to he who should not be named, the first of the fallen, the one they talk about out in church for fame and fortune. Don't try to tell us otherwise. We've seen things that are scarier than the devil. We know he's real. That brings us to 12 hours ago. All the bands gathered for this big concert that was to celebrate the great debut of the Glitter Vampire's fifth album, Coming Clean. An album written by Cherry B herself after getting out of rehab, in which, as per the album's title, she came clean with many of the baggage that she had to deal with over years. The contents of the last song of that album is unknown. Even the band themselves have never heard it. It was almost as if someone kept that silenced. So there was hold on. And at approximately hold up.
Yeah.
Trying to get the time right.
You don't have to. You can just say.
Yeah. At 4:15 p.m., Cherry B split off from the group, went to the band Concourse, possibly to practice and to meet an old friend. Cherry B never left the band Concourse, or did she? She was wheeled up to the top floor in a box, where someone wearing a Riverdale and was going to string her up for suicide. However, something went wrong, didn't it? There was a struggle. You fought her across the room, bashed her head against the countertop, up and punched the refrigerator. That was the dead giveaway, by the way. You should have thought that through a bit better.
Does he sneer or anything when he says that?
When you say that, you actually see the. You actually see the. You actually see Archie look at Alistair with a look along the lines of, "You dumb bastard."
When he does that, I make sure Archie goes back to being a subservient little dog with like a scowl.
We knew he was wearing a ring. But can you spell the word ring?
So, I suppose with all that in the table, the first question we should ask is, why'd you do it? Was it really to keep her quiet? And if so, how would you know? Unless, of course, you knew about the contents of that last song, didn't you?
Archie looks up and just says, "No shit, Sherlock."
That's to my friend, Archibald.
Like,
what'd you say, Jayson?
I said, you want to match your cousin?
He looks at Alistair, half-brother.
Oh.
By way of what I was told was my uncle.
Irrelevant in this case.
Wait, hold on. Now, I'm out of character. Does that mean the uncle's his dad, or the uncle?
The uncle is actually his dad.
Ah, okay.
Oh my God! His father was a drunk and uncontrollable.
No, his father got caught.
All right, but anyway, as I was saying, he's like, how'd you find out about it? When did you last talk to Cherry B? When she told you this?
Well, if he owns a record company, clearly he must have heard it first. I mean, he was the one changing the names of the songs and albums.
Did you only suspect when it was titled My Guilt? Or have you heard this piece of wonderful music?
Or the fact that he changed the title of the first album. I mean, it was called Crossroads.
When did you... there. As my compatriots have said, when did you hear it? Or hear about it? Either works.
Blackstar Records is a subsidiary of AMA.
We know.
We got it on record now, at least.
Everyone thinks it's Andrews and Andrews for me and Betty, but no. It's Archie and Alistair Records.
Ooh.
We're close.
If I may jump ahead in the interrogating here, was Alistair the fourth one in that crossroads? We know there were 4 of you, but only 3 are accounted for.
Yeah. Archie was there. Alistair was there with us.
What did you get out of the deal?
Archie or Alistair?
Well, we know that we were told he's a stockbroker.
Alistair goes business sense and financial success.
Hold on.
That's what I got out of it.
Cherry, Alistair, Archie, and...
Josie,
okay, yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's...
So...
Yeah, they killed Sabrina. I keep counting Sabrina.
Yeah. So when did you hear the song?
I didn't. I just saw the list.
and you just assumed it was incriminating towards you.
Of course it was.
If you didn't hear it, how did you know? For all you know, she could have chosen to leave that out. In a way, you're in a worse position than you would have been if you nothing.
Or, it could have been vague and poetic, like most songs are. Just something that sounds pretty, but doesn't mean much until you actually think about the lyrics.
Well, considering who they entered a contract with, and if she found the opposite, and they didn't want to take the chance.
Just accept it, Andrews. You shot yourself in the foot here.
Every single one of her albums that she has ever put out has subtle digs at me.
We picked up on that during our interview with Ozzy Osbourne.
Every single one. Crossroads, Caged by a Friend, Trust Issues.
She didn't want to murder Sabrina, did she?
Of course, it was your idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, something along those lines.
Why'd you do it?
You ever been to Riverdale?
No.
Riverdale's a shithole. Our graduating class was 35. 20 of those died of drug overdoses within the next 5 years.
And selling your soul is a much better alternative.
Of course it was. We were all talented musically, and we needed something to get over. Something to move forward with. One problem. One problem. We're nobodies in a nowhere town in nowhere, New York.
Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath were nobodies in England. In England when they first started out. Look at them now.
Buddy, I grew up at a gas station in the area on Route 66, and I'm a famous author, so what's your excuse? I didn't make no deal with the devil.
I was born to poor farmers outside outside 5 miles from Moscow.
I have no idea where I'm from.
And the less you know about me, the better.
Look, we came to fame in the 70s. Back when every single goddamn band was touring. Zeppelin, Sabbath, all the great ones were coming to their own. We would have been overshadowed. Nobody wanted a novelty act of 4 teenagers anymore. Especially 4 that could barely play.
Probably should have thought of better songs than Sugar, Sugar, Honey, Honey.
Jack just looks at Boris quizzically, like, you know their songs.
That's like the one I know them of.
Mm-hmm. We need to get out of Riverdale. Spellman, valedictorian, full ride to fucking Columbia, or Yale, or Harvard. Pick the litter.
So it was jealousy for her.
So you chose her because I'm guessing Moose would have been too hard to take out.
Please. He was interested in Moose.
He's why her though? There was rumors that her family
he just gave it away. You had to pick someone that would have been appealing to him, wouldn't you? You couldn't have used Moose. You couldn't have used any of your friends. And it had to be Sabrina because of her Wiccan blood.
The same
Wiccan witch.
I don't care.
I looked it up. Sabrina Spellman. Long descendant. Her father was Edward Spellman. Long descendant of a young girl from Salem, Massachusetts, who kicked off the witch trials.
Abigail Williams?
Damn straight.
And she's gonna be in WandaVision too. But yeah, just like.
So you sacrificed your friend for her ancestry.
And Cheryl just could never live with that, could she?
Yeah, I was just saying, for her ancestry. Yet, did she ever actually do anything wrong? Or were you just jealous and need an excuse, you worthless mutt?
A little bit of both, and you're not wrong yourself, Jack. She did nothing wrong. She was the picture of innocence.
Bitch. No, I'm calling him a bitch, not her.
So, what did we do? We went out to celebrate. The 4 of us. 5 of us, actually. Alistair was there waiting. Did you know, sir? Was a defensive lineman for Riverdale High.
I didn't, but it makes too much sense.
You know how easy it is to come across alcohol when you're a teenager in a small town? Pretty fucking easy.
Yes, I do, actually.
We all got drunker than shit.
And that made it easy.
Incredibly. Well, I was sober.
I look at Josie as he's telling this, like, admittance, because she always seemed reluctant.
Mm-hmm. But you...
She goes, I came to when he started talking.
Mm-hmm. But
Wait, he?
Yeah, he.
Oh!
Holy
shit, the actual devil? He actually spoke to them. Holy crap.
So it sounds like Josie may not have been entirely involved, she was just there.
She was black and drunk, and then all of a sudden, oh, the devil's talking.
It's like, we'll get to that. But, yes, you knew even back then that Cheryl could never sit well with the murdered her BFF. That's why you bought out her record company and changed all the names. You were keeping her on a very short leash.
Trying to be barely with all the subtle hints.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You hit the nail on the fucking head there, cop.
Hey, what can I say? We're damn good. We're damn good at our jobs.
As opposed to you. Tell me, what did the first liar promise you? What did he say with his honeyed words to you when you brutalized an innocent woman who only wanted what was best for her friends?
Archie looks at fame and fortune. Alistair got fortune. Josie, she got rampant success in a singing voice that melts the sweet honeyed ears of anyone. And Cheryl got her share of the boon too. Musical talent, the ability to write and compose. Only problem was, I spent it all on my gift. I mean, big, huge even, but the smaller labels, they want more control and freedom. So they started suing for independence. Alistair, he fucked up on a pretty nice deal. And he lost an entire fortune's worth of money that was his own, no one else's. Josie, well, she lucked out. Niche market.
At least you're big in Japan.
Cheryl, on the other hand, she held off. Waited and waited and waited. Then the glitter vampires happened, and it was like lightning in a bottle.
Did your dark master say anything to you when she turned away from his words? Tried to make repentance?
No. Hell. I was going to tell her to see reason, that who she would take down, and as a result, the scandals she would expose, the lies, the murder, the sex, all that would have been brought out into the light.
But it did anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So Master and I decided to silence her, and cut a new deal.
Oh. Her wrists were slit, just like Sabrina's.
What did it do? Well, did you learn nothing from the first time?
He looks at Otto and goes, power. True power. Well, that came with a cost, didn't it, Alistair? 2. He needed 2 this time.
I look at Josie, because he had a knife.
So that's why you had the knife over Josie when we cost you.
He looks at Alistair and goes. Alistair actually looks at him and goes, "Wait, you were gonna go after Josie? I killed him. I stabbed the coroner as the second because she was processing evidence against me." Points at a scratch on his wrist. And he looks at you. Archie looks at Alistair and goes, "Well, then, if you, congratulations, we got our wish." Which means, if she's dead, if she dies at any point, you and I walk scot-free, and these fuckers can't do anything about it.
You realize we're recording this, right?
We're rich and white, and this is America.
Rich and tunes, and this is America.
Yeah. Well, Caucasian.
Uncuff them, guys. They got us there.
Oh, and you know what this is? This is a dip bullet.
Little shrug. Whatever. It's not like it matters. Only problem is, boys, you done fucked up.
Who said that? Oh.
Leaning against the door, you see a man in all black.
Oh shit!
With a pair of aviators, coiffed blonde hair, and you see the manager for the glitter vampires. You done fucked up, boys!
He's saying
you done fucked up!
Oh my god! The devil was the manager the whole time! Well, I'm not gonna try.
He goes, me. I have a master key, and you watch him go like this. lick the door. You watch him lick his finger, touch the door handle. It pops open and then closes.
I'm fucking with this.
At that, I go over to the tape recorder and I turn it off.
What? No!
Yeah, this is good material for Otto's book.
No, keep it running.
Yes!
No. I want to ask him something that I don't want on record.
Who turns it back on?
Fine.
I will sacrifice you, Jack. They're making a very good case.
He's trying to. I think Jack's trying to make his own deal so then he doesn't look incriminating. Take away all my hangover.
No, that it has nothing to do with that. But all right, okay, fine. You can turn it back on after I did. I won't notice.
All right.
Now we can blackmail Jack. Yay!
That's great.
Well, he seemed like he had something he wanted to say first. I don't want to interrupt the devil.
You done fucked up, Archie. You done fucked up, Archie. You fucked up, Alistair. You killed the wrong girl. You morons. I told you to.
So you're the fallen one, are you?
Lucifer. My friends call me Lucy, but you can call me Lucifer.
Okay.
You say,
Or, as my associates know me in this plane, John Milton at your service.
Jack actually stands up and walks over towards him. You saved me a lot of trouble. That's good. I was actually just about to ask these guys how to contact you.
Is that what it looks like now that I think about the description?
Kind of does look like a young Viggo Mortensen, but I stole the name from the Devil's Advocate movie, where he was played by Al Pacino. So imagine if Viggo Mortensen and Reeves were merged into one human and had blonde hair.
You mean Al Pacino?
That actually is Al Pacino.
Yeah, Keanu was just a lawyer.
Right.
Alright.
You killed the wrong girl.
Who's the right one?
It was the wrong one.
If you would have just, if these two morons would have just killed her, the deal would have gone through, but you had to go and get them involved, and now the whole mess is complicated, and it's paperwork and headaches for dear old me.
There's paperwork in hell.
Of course. It's like the DMV, but worse.
Oh, goodness.
I would ask if this is a confession, but boss goes, I'm pretty sure I'm going to assume it's impossible to arrest the devil.
Oh, they try. Believe me, they try. The French tried it once. They deposed their monarchy.
Renault? Is he actually Renault, Zach? Is that what you're saying?
He basically says, they put him in, he just kind of goes, Bastille Day, the day of my liberation. Now, here's where the fun happens, because I guarantee you, we'll probably have 5 minutes before they show up.
So since we have...
Wait, did he say they or the Fae?
They.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Since we don't have time, I get right up in his grill. I'm going to assume you keep track of all of the souls should be going to you.
Not in my department. I don't care.
Zacharias Lazarus Valentine. You know that name?
Ooh.
He shrugs. We'll get to him in a minute.
Yes!
Because I have a question for Mr. Andrews here.
They're all yours.
Now, Mr. Andrews, how did you know how to summon me in the first place? Because Spellman, she was a Wiccan. No treadling with my magic as her ancestors did. They went off on a different path after dear old Abigail got my brood killed.
Oh, so she didn't do anything. She was just a friggin' nature chick.
So it's just a chick who is banging this married man.
Oh my god, it's another embellishing of details. The Sabrina show made it out like she was an actual witch, but she really wasn't.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. You never told me where you found out how to summon me. So, Who told you? It was a teacher. A teacher at the school.
Huh?
History teacher. Alright, Alistair looks at him. No, it was the biology teacher, you idiot.
What was his name?
I don't remember. So long, it was 15 years ago. I'm pretty sure he left.
We have their yearbook.
Oh yeah, we got the
yearbook.
yearbook.
Teacher's in there too.
You watch. Lucifer basically pulls out a yearbook and starts flipping through it. Faculty, point him out. You see Archie. Archie looks at Josie, and Josie puts a finger on a single picture.
Does it look familiar to us?
Yes. It's more of a faculty photo, like, you know, one of those, like, playful faculty photos.
Yeah.
Standing in the back row of the faculty, you see a man with his head turned.
Mm-hmm.
Black hair, slicked back in the photo. Kind of just leaning, it's kind of like he's leaning, like he's pensive about something. And you can kind of make out something odd about his features. And it basically notes him out as, it says, Mr. Hartwell. Flipping faculty roll call, you see a picture of Mr. Hartwell.
Mm-hmm.
He is sitting perfectly still, like a model, like almost like a soldier would sit in a posed photo. White shirt, black tie.
Missing an eye?
Black hair combed to perfection, and an eye patch across the right eye.
That's where he's been hiding out! That's where he's been hiding all this time!
Which one was Hartwell again? Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, or as all of you met him back in Los Angeles on Halloween, Dr. Valentine.
Oh, I didn't know that was his alias.
So what the fuck was he doing in Riverdale?
He was hiding there. He needed somewhere away from
He was actually hiding. He was hiding, and he was hiding in bumfuck nowhere, New York.
In 1971? When did Moscow disappear?
78?
So he went back to Russia after hiding in bumfuck nowhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
Remember, Cynthia told you, they had global operations.
Huh. Well, it seems, Mr. Lucifer, that an enemy of ours seems to be sowing discord.
Fuck. You see Lucifer go, no. I never forget an asshole. No. No. I ain't dealing with this asshole.
Does
You won't have to.
Does Lucifer seem afraid?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yes.
how bad is a man that even the devil fears them?
Can he be killed?
Look, I don't want to know, but if there's ever a person on your mortal plane that's vying for my job, it's him. Because I'll tell you right
That's all I
now,
want to know.
I don't know, because all I know is shit he pulled in Moscow. None of those souls came to me.
Oh.
Did they go to heaven then?
No. They went to him.
Does the name of Niggerat mean anything to you? Wait, do we know that name?
No.
I
Okay,
probably
never
would.
mind.
Would I, though? Like, with all the cultists I kill? What names would I know to be able to ask the devil? Like, because I've killed a lot of cultists. I talked about Hoster and them saying, I Toonthulhu and stuff.
Yes. All of a sudden, boop.
Do you know
God
any
damn
of,
it, Jayson!
But yeah, would I know of, like, any, besides, like, Cthulhu and Hoster, would I know any other cultist, like, bitty names?
No.
Wait, I got one. I have a name. What was the name of his wife? Maria?
Oh, yeah.
Sophia.
Sophia Vel. What do you know about her?
His wife. I don't know. Not a whole lot.
Why
Tell you right now, she's not human.
Why did... Wait, right now? What do you mean right now? I thought we killed her.
No, he said, I don't know a whole lot. I'm not human.
Was she ever human to begin with?
No.
Is she like the things that the whispered ones whisper of the Ayas and the Raleighs, of the Yellow Kings, of the one that sleeps under the ocean?
Lucifer looks at you. You look familiar.
Huh? I do.
I can't put it. He goes, probably nothing.
Where does the money come from? Do you know?
What money?
The money I'm apparently a millionaire with.
I thought you stole it from all the cultists.
I don't know.
He just kind of goes,
I gotta make a note of that. The devil knows me. Recognize me.
Yeah.
See, those in the permanent notes. Okay, so... Well... Do you perhaps know where he is at this moment?
I doubt he would.
no. I don't keep tabs on people that scare the fuck out of me.
It's an interesting thing to know things in this world that scare the devil. That'll help with my nightmares.
Well, we have there are the things beyond the veil. You can't comprehend.
You don't have to roll for this. You actually see Alistair suddenly look past him, and you see Alistair's what's left of his face after this. It suddenly disappears.
What's he looking at?
You all turn around and see the corner standing there.
Oh yeah, she didn't die.
Was that?
Wait a minute, she's standing.
You're not dead.
No, I'm not. He looks at Alistair, and that's how you fucked up.
Oh my god, she's another Celestial.
You picked a fight. You didn't just pick a fight with a dog with the big dog in the air. You happened to pick a fight with the biggest dog in the whole goddamn pen, you dickhead.
Huh?
Someone who's more powerful than you?
He just looks nervously at her. How long has it been, sweetie? 3, 4, 5? I don't know. I wasn't there when Michael kicked your ass.
Oh, so she is a Celestial.
Tachi.
Wait, she's an angel, the goth girl?
You've always been pretty touchy. Isn't that? He's like, yeah. You see her, you actually see she has the bandage on her neck.
What the heck?
Does she have tattoos?
She's wearing her uniform.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You see her pull off the bandage. God, this fucking thing itches. There's no scar there.
Yep, Celestial.
What are you?
She smiles. A friend of sorts.
Whispers about her?
Roll a call. But Archie just kind of goes, oh. Indubitably so, good sir. Indubitably so.
43 out of 50. Anything whispering about her? 43 out of 50. Anything?
43 out of 50. 43 out of 50. 43 out of 50, say. Oh, Grant. Fortunately for you, you didn't have to roll very high.
Okay. Is it a more pleasant whispers, hopefully, maybe?
Hold on.
Because I'm probably getting Satan's feedback,
whisper.
too.
It's a private whisper.
Oh!
I'm looking for something very specific.
Because I'm assuming I'm hearing, like, the devil's chanting, like, oh, no, and then all of a sudden her, I don't know what to expect.
With Lucifer, you actually hear, it's sort of like demented, like, Gregorian chant music that your tattoos are giving.
Like Crap, what's the name of that band that does all chant music? They did Meet the Mac?
Oh, like, Enomine.
Yeah, Enomine. Is it like that?
It's Enigma.
Yeah?
I just sent you what your tattoos are, more or less singing.
Come on, get to Zach. Come on, Skype, you a-hole. There we go. Now come on, Chrome, load. Load, you
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to ruin it.
Load! Come on! Come up already. What are you taking so long for? Ah! Don't you dare freeze on me. Come on. Come on.
The suspense is killing me!
It's hurting me. I need to know. Okay, what we got here? Oh, fuck! That is, that is, Lady Death herself.
What?
Well, that's why they fucked up. You can't kill Death. That's kind of the whole thing.
Wait, do you say that in character?
In character, Gregor would look and go, I would have him like, you are the final goodbye. I'm gonna like stay away from her. I'm like, but I smile at her because I know like I put in the water like the cultists with her.
Wait,
like,
what do you mean?
She's the one that's the last thing the monsters see when I erase them.
That doesn't... Should I roll, like, some sort of insight?
No,
I'll ask her directly. I just like, what's your name? You're one.
You see her...
Ken?
You see her go... That'd be funny. There are those who be... Ken?
Greetings!
I was like, I'm out. I was like, I'm out. This is getting silly.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
No, she goes... No, she goes... Many... names, many identities, many titles. I suppose you could just call me Azrael, for formality's sake.
Oh shit!
You see Lucifer actually gives her a very curt bow and just goes, my lady, the first of us, the last of us. What brings you here?
I'm just going to look at Alistair and say, did you really try to kill Death?
Alistair, like, you're just seeing a bead of sweat. And you see the coroner go, she looks at Josie. You're probably going to be an accomplice to murder, but that's a charge that can be probably easily dismissed.
Especially if you testify against these two.
She nods, and actually, like, scoots a chair 3 feet, like, hops her chair further away from Archie. Oh, Mr. Andrews. Mr. Archibald Andrews. You're his. When you finally die. And looks at Alistair. Adrenaline junkie. Pretty potent shit. Be a shame if you... She looks at Lucifer, and Lucifer just kind of goes... Lucifer makes this the notion of, I wash my hands of this.
Ooh.
Adrenaline, a terrible thing. Too much of it'll kill a man. Give you a heart attack. I'll see you in a half hour.
Oh! So he was dead long before you shot him!
And she just... You see her. She just kind of stands there. Now... Miss... Now... Lucifer just kind of looks and goes... Yeah... I'll let myself out, if you don't mind.
No, I think I'm here. We got everything we need from you.
He slowly walks away, and suddenly you blink, and her hand is on the back of his shirt.
Oh shit! That move fast.
Oh no! Somebody wants to talk to you. The whole making deals thing.
Oh.
Ezra, baby! That's my baby! Actively making deals, encouraging the making of deals.
Ooh.
Somebody upstairs is mad!
Father isn't mad, he's just disappointed in you.
Ooh.
But he's not the one that wishes to talk to you.
Huh?
Oh dear God, it's Michael or Gabriel. They hate him.
She looks outside, she actually...
Or Raphael.
She looks... Your 7 brothers would like to have a talk with you.
Ooh, Seraphim?
Oh, blink.
Is she still there?
She's still there.
But as he blinks, I went, wait, what does Hotel California mean?
Isn't it just a metaphor for addiction?
Purgatory addiction, same thing.
No, it's a literal song. The Eagles are still trapped in there to this day.
Yeah. Help me! I'm stuck in Hotel California!
I actually know exactly where Hotel California is.
Let's never go there. It sounds horrifying.
Yeah, let's never go there.
Yeah.
But yeah, since she's still there, and as if this case has been solved, I just want to say, you know, I was gonna drop off some flowers for you at the hospital, and it was sort of a get well soon thing, but that's kind of redundant now.
She looks at you. Aw, that's sweet.
Thanks. So you're really deaf?
Yes.
Suppose I'll never get another chance. Zacharias Lazarus Valentine. Can he be killed?
All mortal creatures can be killed.
Is he a mortal creature?
Yes.
All creatures can die. Everything has an expiration date.
You go first. You keep going.
He has just found a way to prolong his.
And you're just like... I guess isn't he like 200 or something?
Well, so's Duck.
She looks at Otto and goes, if only that was simple, but unfortunately, if I just went around killing all the people I didn't like, well, I mean, that'd be like, I'd literally have to call, like, if I literally could kill all the people I wanted, that would half the population of this planet, and I would literally just snap my fingers and half you would just fucking disappear overnight.
Well, she's the first horseman of the apocalypse. She could probably do a lot more than that.
I'm sorry I asked.
No, it's fine. I've thought about it.
I don't know if
Wait,
balance.
what? What did you say?
What? I've thought about it.
That's a terrifying thought.
But, you know, it's 50-50, so it's like, I don't really get to pick.
Where do the ones that I always go? Do they,
Hell, mostly hell.
So they don't go to the ones they chant to with the whispers beyond the veil?
Oh, you mean them? Them that are unnamed? Yeah, no. No. She looks at, let me get one thing straight. We've dealt with them. We deal with them all the time. I mean, once we dealt with with that asshole, we set our sights on the other assholes that are constantly trying to munch this universe apart.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Trust me, those elder things don't care about you. Hell, if once they're done, once they have their way, they're just gonna come down here and stick a fork in all of you and munch and munch and munch and munch.
So worshipping them is really kind of pointless.
Well, it gets their attention.
So it is a good thing I do, erasing them.
Well, murder's still murder, so right now, she looks at all of you. She looks at all, well, murder's murder in the eyes of... It's still not a good thing, but right now you're fine line, Gregory. I mean, she looks at Otto and Boris. These two are pretty clean. Like, they're on the good side of the fence. Jack, you're straddling that fence right now.
You don't need to say it. I know what I've done. I know what I've done.
Yeah, I'd like to be honest here, but the Vietnam War not exactly playing anyone favors in the great deal.
I can understand.
When you bomb Saigon into nothingness with hellfire.
That wasn't me.
She looks at you.
Well, I mean, I killed people in World War II, though, I mean, I was on the Russian side, so consider it good at that.
Oh, trust me.
As long as you weren't part of the invasion force of Poland before they turned against the Nazis.
Trust me. Believe me, every single member of the Reich won a seat at his side.
Yeah, no, I wasn't part of that. I mean, I was only in the army for like the last 2 years of the war.
Okay,
no.
As long as you didn't help invade Poland back in the 30s.
Because I did the map force was like 20 when World War II ended.
Oh, okay.
Believe me, as someone who walked in and out of Dachau, Birkenau, and Auschwitz every day in 6 years, I can assure you, every single Nazi has earned their place in hell.
What about that one-eyed guy that tried to kill Hitler?
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise?
Yeah, Tom, yeah.
Tom Cruise.
Oh. He's in limbo. You know, there's some gray areas for some of the ones that tried to kill him. Which, by the way, just a little consolation prize for all of you, since you asked. He doesn't exist anymore.
Ooh.
You see, when he blew his brains out in that bunker, he went straight up to meet the big man himself. He went to go meet Father himself.
Oh.
And Father basically smote him on the spot.
Kidding?
That's a consolation, at least.
Him, LeBron, Goebbels, that Van fucker.
Heinrich.
Yeah. Oh, and Albert Speer's going to get there eventually. He's the guy that designed the death camps. I wrote a paper about him in college. It's really depressing.
And Mengele, don't forget him.
Yeah, don't forget Mengele.
Yeah, he signed down in Brazil.
Meanwhile, Mengele's just like, what? I feel like somebody just walked over my grave.
No, tunes are real, so while we're doing this here in America, in Brazil, cybersex is actually a thing.
I wish,
But you don't
Never getting English translations of the original comics.
This is awesome.
Well, original comics border on pornographic.
Yeah, but I still want to read them.
Yeah, that's true. But, yeah.
So is she saying she doesn't know where Valentine is?
No.
No. If Valentine is powerful enough to scare even Lucy, then yeah, I think he's found a way to hide himself from other Celestials.
What? You boys did good.
Well,
She actually she gives you like a little like... And as a... Yes?
My lady, may I, after all this is wrapped up, could I have a word in private with you, afterwards?
I suppose. Though we might want to get some paramedics in here because you see her look at her hand and you watch her go.
I look over at the
Points at Alistair, and all of a sudden he just falls over.
Oh yeah, we should probably do something about that. And she's the coroner, so it's not like they're gonna look twice if she's in here.
Josie looks at him. Archie starts to freak out. Josie looks at Alistair and Archie, looks back at you guys and the Angel of Death, and says, "For what it's worth, do we have to?
Should we?
I mean, we have the confession on tape."
Ezra goes. She goes.
I can't with him rotting in prison.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's save him because if he lives, he'll rot in prison. So that's worse than death. So let's save him.
So in about a minute goes by, and the paramedics rush in, and they all walk past her as if she's not there.
Oh,
all right. She could probably just walk right back in as if nothing happened.
And she brings back ice cream cones for us.
Yeah, just add back in like Abe Simpson.
Yeah, no, they actually it's as if they're walking around her. If you know.
Yeah, there's like an invisible presence they know not to go.
Okay, here's the real question. Do we give the recording of our interrogation of them to Vladislav or send the Eagle?
Well, Sam's on vacation, so we get Vladislav.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because
Let even still with the FBI, or is he just a businessman or / politician now?
Actually,
he works with the FBI.
Zach, I want to try something since there's other people in here. I want to take the tape, quietly go to a corner by myself, and I want to play the parts where Lucifer is talking, see if there's anything actually there.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, if I play back the tape, do I still hear his voice, or is it corrupted?
As you play back the tape, as you're listening, it gets to where he walks in, and suddenly the tape cuts out.
But Boris and Otto distinctly turned it back on.
Yes. It cuts out for a second, and then all you hear is... You honestly think that I would let the world know about my presence?
Click! After that, I'm done.
In the case of Johnson, we discovered that the devil was real.
Also, as you went to...
This was a weekend.
As you turned it off, John, very briefly, for about 2 seconds, you heard the opening chords to Sympathy for the Devil.
I'll listen to that later as we're driving away. But yeah, I guess hand the tape off to Vladislav, since that's all we can do.
I think we should enjoy this concert. I think we deserved it, but I do want to speak to Death first.
But
are we even going to be a concert at this point?
Well,
three the band's off of the show now for obvious reasons.
Only ones that don't matter.
Well, what if the headliner?
Well, I'm sure. Actually, yeah. Maybe we could. We could slightly change the concert to do something in Sherry B's memory, so that she's not totally forgotten, and maybe in death she's forgiven.
So
we're not doing that.
Also, as a thing, you guys do actually find a recording.
Oh, of her.
Yeah.
That basically. You basically find a recording of you actually mysteriously, as you guys went back to your room, you actually found a cassette of the new album.
Well, I guess thanks, Lucy.
And you guys do, I'll just say you guys do kind of speed past to the left.
Because, I am curious what's on it now.
It is basically Cheryl, now that you know, Cheryl, explaining everything about how Sabrina Spellman died.
So it's not even a song, it's a flat-out confession.
Yeah. In fact, it is a 12-minute long audio piece where she names Archie and Alistair over and over and over again, explaining the ones manipulating her records. They're the ones who did all of this, that they coerced her and an unnamed friend into doing this.
So she was going to play this on MTV while this is being broadcast.
Yeah.
She was going to...
I know, while MTV was going to broadcast the entire thing.
This was literally a confession.
Well, might as well give that...
Her basically bringing Archie down.
I feel like we should give this recording to MTV and the media so that we can honor her last wish.
I mean, there's enough piece of evidence to put these two away.
Well, yeah. And besides, if we release this to any media, everyone will know about it, so we'll completely ruin Archie's reputation.
Good.
Even if he does somehow walk out scot-free.
Even if he does somehow walk away scot-free, we'll still have ruined him forever.
Alright, so we were right on the head about that confession. But yeah, the only thing I wanted to talk with Death was about something in Gregory's backstory, not just just ask her a question, because she might know.
Alright.
How does one find Death when she leaves?
Well, you actually...
I did ask her for a moment of privacy.
Yeah. Let's just say, flash forward a couple days, you guys are actually... They actually managed to get a hold of Sam the Eagle in Kokomo.
Yeah.
Yeah!
And he basically gruntled and said, because you could kind of tell, like, you could actually hear in the background, like, as you guys are talking to him, Vladislav goes, "Do I hear conga music?" Meanwhile, in Kokomo... Meanwhile... Are you dancing?
Sam, we don't care. You can tell us.
Don't make it stay. Hangs up. And then he just basically looks back at his friends.
Alright. I'm happy for him. Alright, that wraps everything up nice and neatly.
Yeah, let's go enjoy the concert, and I want to talk to her just for a quick second is all.
Alright, you actually do eventually find her. She made a, as the police report says, a miraculous recovery.
Oh, I'm meeting up. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I say to her, I don't remember a lot from before friends came to be with me. There was two others. I don't recall who they were. The man with the flannel shirt and the woman in the pink hair. Did I know them? Good people? These are in the backstory. These are also the other people that died during the experiments that were with Gregory.
They were... You didn't know them. They didn't... She looks at you all serious. You didn't know them personally, Gregor. She calls you Gregor.
Ooh.
Is he Rasputin?
Where does the Fitzsimmons come from? Gregor.
But she looks at you. You didn't know them personally, but they were friends of yours.
What?
I'm not allowed to say a lot, but Ireland's pretty nice this time of year, I hear. You might want to go check it out.
Ireland?
Ireland? Okay. Check out Ireland.
I guess if that's all Death is allowed to say, we'll go with it.
I know someone from that neck of the woods. I'm thinking of Scrooge, because he can get me there.
I thought he was Scottish.
He is,
yeah,
but
it's
it's part of the UK, or around the UK, so... I'm like...
Yeah, but don't the Irish hate the Scots?
They do.
The Irish hate everyone.
Well, the way it goes is like the Irish hate the Scots the Scots hate the Welsh hate the Irish, and everyone hates England.
That's pretty accurate.
Is there any name that you can give, or can you at least tell me unhappy?
She looks at you. They made it out. They're somewhere. I don't know where. I haven't collected them yet.
Wait, they're alive? They're alive?
Somewhere.
Ooh!
Backstory!
They alive! Exclamation point.
In Ireland, I suppose.
But one thing I will tell you to be careful. The only bit I know about your history before now. Something I can say without crossing a line. Beware the man who smells of cemetery dirt.
Beware the man who smells of cemetery dirt.
He sold you out to the cultists.
He knows that? He nods. Thank you for your kindness in all things, my lady.
You will know him by the smell of cement and by the coffin he keeps with him.
And
I know who this is!
I don't.
It's one of Zaxos, you wouldn't.
Is that the guy who's like really hard to kill?
Yeah,
Yes.
He's harder to kill than Valentine, because at least Valentine just gotta cut his fucking head off.
Okay, so now I've got more backstory stuff for me, yay! And now I got a target.
Except that this guy in Zach's own canon is BFFs with Noah and Pink Larkin.
But as I smile at death, I went, thank you so much. Would you, are you going to enjoy the festivities with us?
No, duty calls. I've got a bunch of work file at the coroner's office.
Oh goodness, I'm so sorry.
But she returns you to the group. Keep doing the good work, boys.
You guys will see Gregory seems a little happy, but also pensive. Like he's got plans.
Before Death leaves, I just want to say, before you go, how often do you hang out in the, I guess you could call it the mortal world?
A lot.
Is grabbing coffee an option?
She
Are
looks
you
at
serious?
Yes, I am serious!
She looks at you and goes,
Definitely.
she looks at you and goes, Jack, you're sweet.
A shot.
You're sweet, but it wouldn't work out. I'm immortal. You're not.
I figured, but it was worth a shot. How many times I say you've met death without dying?
You'd be surprised. Also, I like men who shower on the regular.
I like to imagine she looks at Otto as she says that.
Alright.
But she actually, and besides, you're just not the type.
Oh well, it was a shot.
Just trying to run that.
Yes, that's a yes, that a bad thing.
She looks back at all of you. She looks back at all of you and goes, "Look, we're all rooting for you upstairs."
Well, that's comforting. Not really.
Pressure.
Mm-hmm. And I think
the last loose end we never pursued. None. He's a member of the Imaginary of God's Broken Toys.
All right.
I guess it doesn't really matter, grand scheme if they had nothing to do with this. It doesn't matter. I think he's more or less just gonna say he got away from that shit.
He now.
Didn't we ask him about that and he said that?
No, we avoided it because we were gonna come back to it later.
But then you solve the mystery.
Yes.
To wrap things up,
Special.
this is flash morning.
To regularly deodorant. And so I told him, if you don't...
Archie Andrews has been arrested in the connection to the death of B, lead singer of the Glitter Vampires, who has now been revealed to be Cheryl Blossom of Riverdale, New York. It has also come to light in the investigation that the cold case of the death of Sabrina Spellman, valedictorian of Riverdale High School, has been solved. It would appear that Mr. Andrews murdered her in some sort of ritualistic fashion. He is undergoing a current mental health evaluation. His cousin, revealed to be half-brother Alistair, suffered a heart attack on the way to his holding cell, and he shuffles the papers.
Did he die? But did you die?
Yes, but I...
and is currently being treated.
Damn it.
Josie, who's put her tour on hiatus, has confessed to her intimate knowledge of the crime, though she is more of a victim than an actual perpetrator.
I was only partially part of that human sacrifice. I was drunk.
I was just around for it.
It wasn't really my scene, but once they're doing something, you don't try to speak up.
In other news...
And now for the weather.
In other news, the former cultist Noah Larkin has been arrested.
What?
Yes.
I rolled for luck.
Where is this son of a bitch?
He was found held up in a Florida flower shop.
Florida.
After an intense 12-hour standoff with the local police. As you know, Noah Larkin is a member of the Menagerie of God's Broken Toys, who are tied to the crimes of one Dr. Valentine, whereabouts unknown. But we can all agree that this weird has finally come to a close.
You know he's not going to stay in prison for long.
Yeah, because his sister's still loose. She's going to break him out.
But his sister's still loose, as is Valentine.
As we cut to a month and a half later, a member of the FBI that you don't know is chained to a chair in a cold, dark room. As a man in a jean jacket and blue jeans stands over him, long hair, with a crowbar in his hand. All we gotta know, dude, is where the fuck it is. Fuck you, I don't know. Well, now, as Valentine steps out of the shadows, all I want to know is who knows where it is. Who knows what? The train. The train that never stops. The train that travels this country and others. The one that is always me. The head of the Bureau.
You're waiting for a train. You hope you know where this train will take you.
The head of the Bureau of Paranormal Investigations. The FBI's special branch.
God, he wants to end Scrooge.
I want to know where it is. That's top-level clearance. There's only a handful of individuals that know that. Who are they? Speak. We're friends. As these black tendrils go into his eyes and ears and nose and down his throat.
Oh, dear God!
Sam the Eagle knows where it is.
Oh, no.
Scrooge McDuck knows where it is. Tyrone Powers knows where it is. And Daedalus Vladiston knows.
We're gonna have to protect these guys, aren't we?
He pulls his hand. He pulls his hand away, and with a single quick motion, rips his head off.
Yep, that sounds like something he would do.
Randall, it looks like we have some people to go meet. But first, to the Pinellas County Jail. I have a member to free.
Great.
Alright, so now we're gonna have to protect our bosses next time.
Are you telling me that, is this the Infinity Train or is this Snowpiercer?
Or Reception.
Yes.
Did you
Also,
the BPR before? Or is this the first time?
This is the first time.
Well, I mean, if this was the Infinity Train, Valentine wouldn't be able to get off until he faces trauma, and he ain't going to do that shit.
I am the trauma! But with that, end of Hard Rock Hallelujah.